Yeah, 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 it was not small. No, no, no. Andre could drink and he could fight. Drink, 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 and a fight, fight, fight. Andre was big. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I have come here to chew bubblegum and kick ass. And I'm all out of bubblegum.
If you want to be a wise guy, you can do it anywhere. If you want to be a strong man, you can do it anywhere. If you want to be an Indian chief, cowboy, you can do it in the ring. You can't do it in the mall.
The most electrifying line in sports entertainment today. If you smell what the Rock is cooking.
Hate me if you can survive if I let you.
I'm figuring and thinking there's nothing gonna stop my doorman Randy Savage now. I'm the man. I'm the icon. And yes, you can't bow. I am God.
The number one show on the net that leads to the best in your head like Goldberg Net. For the punks and the perverts, this is how it works with Terry Funk and Knox Baker. Check Inchman and Barbie, they got the cheap heat, so sit back and have a seat. They got questions from the fans, in your head is the man from Australia to Japan.
Take down the road, get back the back coast of the Mississippi.
We are bigger. We are faster. And we are all night long. All you idiots, punks, perverts, and fools, be sure and tune in and listen to this show.
All right, and we're live here once again at In Your Head Wrestling Radio. I'm the internet icon, the pride of the pilgrims, the most honest man in all of podcasting, Hollywood, Jackie Jones, along with my right-hand man, my audio soulmate, and the enforcer of the Headyverse. 1 inch biceps, the power goat. Bah! I'm the boss baby, the man who tells you what to do, the king of all the marks. And it's good to be here once again with you, Jackie Jones, because we got a lot of wrestling to talk about, as Jonathan Jackson says in the chat room.
Oh, yeah, the wrestling
Spelled
time.
RASSLIN.
I like that there wrestling on the talking box, Martha. Yeah! Hit me ow. Apparently there's going to be more wrestling on the talking box. But before we even get to that, I'm going to give a big shout out to our folks here. And let's hear it in song form.
Welcome to the Headyverse. The other podcast is so much worse. Listening to I'm being Jackie Jones. Feeling the wrestling in your very bones. Shout out to our producer's code. Obsessive World and Brian Clutter. Don't get cheesecake, try to side insider. In your head is like no other.
Boom! Yeah! Hell yeah!
Yeah.
First verse of the upcoming tune. Shout out to our producers there. I got some of the Heady bands putting that together. One of the Heady bands.
That was excellent. I
Yeah.
liked it. Hell yeah, rocking tunes.
So if you out there want to join, I'll put them to work and I'll add more names in there. So help join the help support the show here. You can join the Headyverse, Venmo, Super Chat.
And it's completely free to subscribe, like, and share out to the world. So at least do
Mhm.
that. Booyah. So yeah, I was listening to Davey Boy Meltzer earlier, Inchman,
Mhm.
Jonathan Jackson's boy, and it looks like, I hate to even say it until like it's announced somewhere, but looks like the deal is happening with AEW and Turner and all these things. And Time
Turner,
Warner.
as far as
Yeah, it'll be on the regular channel,
staying.
but yeah, it'll be on other. I guess they're gonna have another show,
Mhm.
or multiple shows. They think one of them will be this new show. Is it Shockwave or something?
Shockwave.
I don't really think that, but whatever. And then maybe like a rerun of one of the other shows is what Dave and Alvarez were.
A rerun, like
Yeah, like they'll
rerun,
show
like
Dynamite again, like they'll show it and then they'll show it again another time.
oh well, I won't have to watch that one.
Yeah. Well, that don't matter. The other one will be a new show, which I get they get paid for it, so it's income, but I don't think it really helps the product to have
Mhm.
more and more hours of television.
Well, I would think they would want to, like, I don't know, have an original show for the network, like where it's going to be broadcast on, free TV. But
Right.
in the grand scheme of things, how many people are left that just watch free TV? I mean,
Well, I mean, there
a lot
are people. There are millions of people, but
that just put an antenna to your TV and watch it over the air. I mean,
well,
I know Fox 11 was hard to get, or Fox was hard to get here. So, like, I really couldn't watch SmackDown unless I had like an antenna on my on my roof.
yeah. But I guess it's hundreds of millions, 170 million they think a year. They don't know if that includes the pay-per-views, on I hope it does. For me, I do think it's a mistake for them as a company because they do make a lot of money on the paper. But I guess if you're getting paid billions or millions if they get enough money that it doesn't matter, good for them. It's great as a fan. I would rather just pay whatever, even if it's $10 a month over, $50.
So you're saying streaming is what they're talking about?
Yeah, well, pay-per-view, because he said, streaming. So I guess that would include like I don't really care about like old stuff on there. But yeah, like the pay-per-views would be great for me if they would be included on the streaming, so you wouldn't have to buy them. I guess there's two different, like, I guess I'm not familiar how the UFC does them. Like, do you still have to buy them? Because they were saying like there's different like ways, or they'd all be on the network like WWE's.
Yeah, I'm not real sure how they do the UFC pay-per-views.
Like, if I still just have to buy them, but
there isn't no UFC app or anything, is there? I don't believe there is there?
Yeah,
Are they on Max or anything, or no? They wouldn't be on Max.
I think you still have to buy them, but you can only buy them through the one company now or something. I don't know, but yeah, it'd be great. I mean, not paying $50 every show is awesome. That would be good.
Yeah. So more than likely it would be Max for AEW.
Yeah, I guess so for the if that's part of the deal. And then they do have 5 years of AEW, and then maybe the ROH stuff. If they bought all of that, there's probably some value to that. Like, I know they always say people really don't even watch that stuff, the old stuff on there, but I think there's something to it, because you'd have the early days of almost all the top stars of the last 20 years. Not everyone, but a lot. The majority of them.
You got CM Punk, Bryan Danielson, Samoa Joe. You got a lot of Loki. You can see a lot of Colt Cabana. I know he's not a top guy, but who else? You can watch
Tyler Black.
A lot of the Young Bucks was on ROH.
Yeah, there was some Cody.
Cody.
Yeah.
You got a lot of stuff there. You got
Seth Rollins.
And it's more content nonetheless, whether people want to watch it or not. I mean, it's nice to pad it up with some of that old content.
Yeah, it seems like they're really just setting the Ring of Honor name must be like, they must see that as just like a worthless, because like It seems like they never want to give an
Well,
ROH TV show.
I think what it is that they had a TV show and then they went out of business, you know.
Yeah.
So that's kind of a big.
I know there was a point where they rumored that they might. Why not just? Maybe they're even against that by calling it AEW presents Ring of Honor. If the network
that's
sees
fine.
AEW is much more valuable.
Yeah.
If they're just so against it having any like connection to it, I mean, I know you love it, but I really don't see the point of it.
Well, I just think if they were to just kill it, that would get a lot of negative backlash on Tony. I mean, he gets
I don't
a
know.
lot
It
of
seems
negative
like a lot of
backlash.
people hate that he even owns it, but well, he'll get negative backlash no matter what.
I see
He
it
could
more
come
as
out and say I cured cancer, and there would be people who'd be like, "This son of a bitch."
and I kind of see it more as a passion project for him because he was an ROH fan. So I don't
Yeah,
think he
that's
wants
all
to
well
just-
and good, but I honestly think the addition of Ring of Honor has hurt AEW. The more stuff that he has to deal with, that takes him away from really focusing on.
He probably should look into getting people to help him book as
Yeah,
far as
100%.
like other shows. I
He's
mean,
spread
even
way
just
too thin.
yeah. I mean, I know a lot of people are saying get Scott D'Amore or whatever, but
Yeah, it
he's already
doesn't even
started up
matter
his
who
own
to me,
promotion.
just someone, you know.
Mm-hmm. But
I
there's
think
a lot of
Scott
people out
D'Amore is
there.
a good name, and I do think it brings because we have to face it. It does have there's more of a negative stigma than there used to be, you know, with a lot of internet fans. So and he's like a beloved guy. So if you'd bring in Scott D'Amore, it does like bring it like is that going to bring in huge numbers of people? No, but a lot of the negative internet people would be like, oh, Scott D'Amore.
Yeah. I mean, I know a lot of people liked him back in the day, Gabe Sapolsky. I'm not sure what he's doing nowadays, but
Yeah, I'm not against that. But I think anything older than that, I think I know, like I read the internet and people are like, before he passed away, they were saying bring in Kevin Sullivan and I'm thinking like, I love that guy. And there's lots of, Cowboy Bill Watts or something, but it's like, these guys are like so out of touch of what's happening today. Or people said, Jim Cornette or these guys. And I'm like, you can't bring in someone who's like in their 70s to run to like write a wrestling today I think is just it's
not going to
they're
work.
way past what. Yeah, it's not going to work. I think like a veteran who also knows modern days, like a Daniel Bryan, someone of that era.
Well, what about a Raven? Think
Oh,
Raven would be good creatively, or do you think you would have to be involved?
I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't be against it.
I think Raven has a pretty good mind for the industry.
Yeah,
it would be neat to give him a shot.
Jackson thinks Nick Gage.
Yeah, Nick Gage. How about Jonathan Jackson also wants Tony to order up Global Force Wrestling. He wants them just.
Damn, gonna get some beer koozies.
Do you think Jeff brings it up every now and then? He's like, "You want to buy Global Force?" And Tony's like, "Oh, yeah, we'll talk about that later." He never brings it up. Yeah.
It's too
I
hot.
don't know. I mean, there's probably even people within the company already that would be.
Yeah,
fairly
Daniel
good.
Bryan. Really, Chris Daniels. Probably, I really think anyone from that generation. Nigel McGuinness.
Nigel, yes.
Yeah, I don't know if these guys are creative or not. I'm just saying, like someone of that era. You know what I mean?
He could try them out.
Yeah. Chris Hero.
Yeah. And you have to give them a proper trial. You can't just like give them a week or two and be like, "Oh, you're done."
Yeah.
You got to let them build something.
Yeah.
Because it takes a while to develop storylines.
QT Marshall.
Why not give him a shot? Why not? They said he's in really good shape. I was listening to Disco and Conan, and they're saying,
Look, Disco's been on the show, and Conan used to say a funny catchphrase, all the time. But that being said,
peel the potatoes. I gets me every time.
He was so anti QT Marshall for years. They would
Oh.
just ridicule the guy. They'd be like, "How about your boy QT Marshall? Oh yeah, he deserves more." And he would just obliterate this guy. And then out of the blue, he's flipped the switch because he works for him in Mexico. Now he's this great, talent.
Well,
It's
it just
I don't think Disco so much. I don't necessarily agree with the Disco, but Conan is very much. I don't think he's the most honest guy. He might say keeping it 100. Usually, if someone brags about keeping it 100, it's the opposite. Or if they brag about anything, and he's a guy who completely will change his opinion on if the person can help him, or if there's some kind of personal grudge or whatever.
Mhm.
Because
So
now
it's like-
WWE's work with now he loves WWE. I mean, come on.
Mhm. So it's like if Vince McMahon was like, "I'm going to give you guys a job," and we're just like glowing about Vince McMahon. We're like those those turncoats.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't. I know people say, "Oh, you," but I would hope a lot of people have some kind of limit. Like,
Yeah. Well, it's kind of like we said, if they come and on the show and they're cool with you, you kind of change your opinion about them. I
so
guess.
if Vince McMahon came on the show, and he was cool, you'd be like, "This guy's a hell of a dude."
I don't know. That's like a nuclear bomb of personalities. It's like, I don't know if you could ever say that's a cool guy with a straight face.
Buck Zumhoff was cool to us. I mean,
I'd probably feel like P. Diddy's lawyer or something like that, just up there. He's a fighter. It's like, you really want to use fighter and have that footage that's been shown out all going around? He's beating up a woman. It's like, I don't think that's the best choice of words, but nonetheless.
Lexar will probably call in and defend him later on. But anyway, back to AEW. I don't know all the details, and I don't think anyone does yet. So, but I'm excited. I like the show. I like to see it do well. I like to see wrestling do well. I like to see continue, because look, okay, so if you can go and watch some of these Stevie Richards videos, and I recommend them. They're good. And he was talking about, this was like the mid 2000s when he was in WWE. I know he was in their 90s, but he's talking about like making, I don't know, 75 grand or something in like 2006 or whatever. And plus he had to pay all his own expenses. So you had to rent a car if it was under 500 miles, get your own room, your own food. And so he'd like ration off like $100 a week for food, which I don't even know, like, if he's not a giant man, but he's still like a grown man. That seems very low for food on the road.
Mm-hmm.
He said most people would spend that a day, which doesn't make sense. Anyway, he was making like $500 a week, which I know you can live on that, but he's a guy, was working on television. So, you would assume people on that level are making really good money. And that there aren't people making that amount anymore. Now they make hundreds of thousands when they're on the main roster. And that's not because WWE is like, oh, you know what? We really want to pay these guys more.
We're feeling generous now.
Yeah, there's another company that can hire them. And so then people get like brainwashed, and they're like, yeah, they're right. The AEW shouldn't pay these guys a lot of money, because then it forces WWE to also pay people. Are you stupid? That's a good thing. You want the workers to make more money.
Mm-hmm.
That doesn't mean that the WWE is going to close or whatever. That means that the billionaires will be slightly less billion. They'll still be billionaires, but they'll have slightly less, not even less billions, they'll have less, maybe less hundred thousands or whatever.
Because they're having
less millions.
It's good that the people who are putting themselves out there and doing the labor, because you need somebody to go out there and work those matches. It's good that they are getting compensated like they should be.
Because you don't know how long they can do it. No matter how safe they work, when they're done, they've done permanent damage to their bodies, maybe permanently taken off years of their life, or at least quality of their life afterwards. It's like I see people when they talk about pro athletes make too much money, and it's like, okay, well, maybe in theory, but let's think about that. Again, if you paid NFL players less money, what does that mean? That means the owners of the NFL team make more. Is
Yeah.
that what you want? You want some rich, billionaire should make more of the profit than the actual players that people are paying to go see? I mean, no, that's not what I would. If people are paying to see it, then that's the guy people should make the money.
Yeah. Exactly. So, and I mean, wrestlers were not treated very well under Vince McMahon's regime, especially whenever WCW and ECW, all those companies went out of business. I mean,
Yeah, 'cause
he
again,
really kind of cracked down.
I
on
used
that
to hear the
stuff.
story about when Austin came to the locker room. This was after WCW and ECW closed. And he was like, when I first came here, I was getting paid like 150 grand or something. And they said like all the wrestlers are looking at like, well, we wish we made that, because he came from an era when they had WCW, so they did have to compete. They couldn't pay people nothing because you could go sign with WCW. And then when WCW went away, they didn't have that. So only the top people were making real big money. And now we have that again. We have a place that people can actually go and make a living, which is just good for the livelihood of the wrestling business.
Exactly.
And
And
so
there's not too
one
many.
more thing before I
Yeah.
forget. I'm sorry, Andrew, but so this guy, not PN News, Stephen P. News is suing AEW over the contract. So I was listening to Jim Cornette and his stooge are talking about Brian Last. And so like Stephen P. News, he was saying like,
No, it's the vile, disgusting Brian Last.
like he was going on about Jim Ross, you're part of the problem because you made all those guys sign those crap contracts in WWE all those years, blah 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 blah. And I'm thinking, I agree with that. I don't agree with that's Jim Ross's fault. I mean, that was
There's somebody
not
who
like he
telling
was
him to
sitting there
do
writing the contracts out, but
Jim Ross was not making the decisions. I wish people would get this through their heads in the
Yeah.
wrestling business. There is a person who's making the decisions.
So yeah, exactly. So they're taking two different sides of it's very strange because they were all mad the week before about guys like Swerve Strickland making so much money because it upsets the pay structure for everybody. If he's getting paid a lot, then they're gonna have to start paying other top guys more money. But they're also in favor of Stephen P. New being mad that the wrestlers have bad contracts. But so first of all, that doesn't make much sense. You should be happy then that they're paying these other guys more. I don't. So you both want them not to get paid more and also get paid less. I don't understand. And okay, let's take that into consideration. And I agree that those contracts, wrestlers shouldn't be independent contractors. All stuff. Why, if that's all he's worried about, and it's not some personal vendetta or anything, no bias or anything, why is he suing AEW? And why isn't he suing WWE, the company that's the most guilty of that and has been guilty of it for decades? Why didn't he sue them for the last 40 years while they're doing it? Why did he do it now? And why is he suing the other company that's only been around 5 years and does pay the people more money?
I just don't get it. I guess his clients are
or sue them all if that's what you want to do.
The boys from Dalton Castle's group.
Yeah,
they're a part of the lawsuit, and of course Kevin Kelly, I don't really understand the Kevin Kelly stuff because he's like upset saying they took money out of his bank account. And I used to be a teller, and I don't think people can take money out of your bank account, like unless it's not cleared yet. If it's cleared, I don't think anybody can take it unless there's. I mean, it's been a while since I've been in bank.
Right. It does seem fishy on anyway.
It seems a little strange. Like, did he see the money was about to go in and then they stopped it? I really don't understand. So, Vic Chavone here, he says he knows Tony Khan will cave. That's why he's suing AEW.
They're both billion.
Tell him himself.
AEW and WWF or WWE are both owned by billionaires who can just wait people out. So
Honestly, here's how I feel. This is my opinions. Stephen P. News, he was beaten by Shaheen's lawyers. I
yeah,
think Tony
no
Khan-
offense to Shaheen. But
No offense to Shaheen, but I believe Tony Khan probably has some lawyers that will eat him alive.
if not
100%.
Tony, call up Shaheen. I will give you his number.
Tony, yeah. We'll get you in contact with whoever represented Shaheen.
Right.
So I don't think I mean he's a lawyer from like Beckley. I mean I'm a fellow West Virginian myself.
Right.
But come on. I mean, he's not gonna do anything. I mean, Tony Khan has somebody who's just gonna it's not gonna go anywhere.
Yeah, and if by the way, I don't know the ins and outs of their contract with the boys, but from understanding, they no-showed places.
That's
so
what I heard.
I would assume, like, I feel bad anyone losing their job, but I would assume that is like a right to fire someone. if you're
Yeah,
not showing
I don't
up.
think it was even one no-show. I think it was a
Yeah.
couple.
Yeah.
From what I understand, I could be wrong. But I mean, I feel bad that they are out of work because of that.
Oh yeah,
but-
and AEW they have let some
But-
people go the last few years, and
Hey-
I've always been a guy who stood by the idea that if you have a contract with someone, you should let it unless they go against the contract, like not showing up. But let's be serious, the WWE is way more guilty of this.
Yeah. I mean, maybe they had an excuse for why they didn't show up, but it would have to be a really good one. I mean,
Yeah,
and especially if it was multiple occasions, I mean, come on, guys. I mean,
and I assume, like, I don't know, but I would assume there probably was something there because I mean their contract's probably so small compared to guys that are in AEW that are never even on TV that I can't imagine it would really make any difference, you know.
yeah. So sorry you're out unemployed, but I mean, maybe you're at fault yourself a little bit. I mean,
I don't know for sure, but from what I understood, they didn't show up. So
yeah, which that's like any place you work at. If you don't show up, I mean,
yeah, I mean that's kind of the
they're
number.
not going to keep you for very long.
Right.
I think where I work currently, you get it like 2. If you do it twice, you're just gone. So, anyways, but
We can't review last week because we reviewed it right after the show.
we did talk about it right after, and it was a crazy show. But there was a bit of a follow up where Nigel McGuinness kind of explained it a little bit better on Collision. Did you see that?
No, I did not.
He was just saying, like, if Bryan Danielson does show up, it's kind of like reiterating.
Yeah,
the
it's
same
still.
thing they're
I
saying.
still just don't really. I don't know why they just didn't announce the match for a title somehow.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like he has to win. I mean,
Yeah.
and I don't like it. It's just thrown out there, and it's not like built towards. Like, I guess it was built towards by Nigel on commentary, but it wasn't like, oh, well, this is it. This is really ramping up, and he's not even going to. Bryan Danielson isn't going to show up until the actual match, I guess. So that's not like a good feud like they had back in the days,
No. So I'm playing this again quick for Coast here because he just got here, but this is for you, Coast.
Welcome to the Headyverse. The other podcast is so much worse. Listening to us, I'm being Jack and Joe. Feeling harassed and in your very bones. Shout out to our producer's code. El Santa's World is Brian Clutter. Don't get cheesecake, China's I didn't stutter. In your head is like no other. In the
Boom! There we go.
That's for you, Coast.
This is for you, Coast, and we just
Coast, Brian Matthew Clutter at El Santos World.
Mm-hmm.
Fine gentlemen of the Headyverse.
yeah.
Producers.
Booyah! So if you want in on the weekly tune, all you gotta do is become a producer here. And thanks to everyone who helps support the show. So you want to send out should we take streamers already? Is it too early?
Is there anything else we got to talk about? The Vince McMahon documentary
Oh yeah, is it
coming out
did it
on
actually
the
start?
25th.
Oh, the
25th, I believe.
So a week from tomorrow.
Yeah. It's going to be, they're just going to drop all 6.
Oh, really?
I think so.
All right.
That's what I
that's
heard
good for me. I can watch them all, but I personally think, look, I'll just binge watch them. But I do think if I ran those shows, I think I would put them out one every week.
How long are they going to be in duration? Like 1 hour?
I think so. I don't know for sure.
It's going to
but
be
I
6
think so.
hours.
I'll just sit down and watch it. I'll be like, yeah, get past this bullshit. Just tell me about shitting on her. Yeah.
It sounds like you're going to have some lotion ready, whatever that was.
It's a weird watch because like there really is like so much story to tell of the guy.
Mm-hmm.
But like people are going to be really interested in this like last year. So I'm sure it'll be interesting. I'm really interested. I'm interested in it just as a program, and I am interested in how they're going to handle it.
Mm-hmm.
Because like you're paying all this money for Rod, like you just put up this show, like just making the guy out to be just a piece of shit.
I just wonder if it's like going to have a spin on it where it's like, and we've washed our hands with this person, and this is not what the company's about anymore.
This is an absolute lie, again, by fake news Lexar, because when have I ever said Battle of the Belts was a good idea? Never. I'd put that in the exact same category as Saturday Night's Main Event. These shows there's no point to them because we have so much weekly TV as it is that are all filled with main event matches and competitive matches. Back in the day when we had Saturday Night's Main Event as an actual important thing, that's because the TV was nothing but squash matches. It was Tito Santana versus, Dusty Wolf and Honky Tonk Man versus Barrett Horowitz and stuff like that. Then you'd go to Saturday Night's Main Event, and oh wow, now I get to see Greg Valentine versus Hulk Hogan or whatever match. Mm-hmm. Because we didn't see that on TV. We had to go pay money to an arena to see that match. Yeah. Or pay-per-views, which they had one a year, maybe 4 a year at one point in time. I've said the exact same thing about Battle of the Belts. I've never thought it was a good idea. And whenever I watch them, I always say it seems like a less important show than the show they tacked it on to. So again, Lexar, fake news and lies. I would put them in the same category. Yeah, they're bringing back Saturday Night's Main Event. Besides the name and to say, hey, I remember that from when I was a kid, I don't see what point there is to it.
Mm-hmm. It's also a show that Vince McMahon made. Just remember that.
Yeah.
Just so you feel dirty when you're watching it.
Dirty.
This disgusting man made this show. I can say that, can I? He's a disgusting man.
Allegedly.
Do I have to put a legend on it?
I don't know. I don't know how these. We need a lawyer. We need to get Shaheen's lawyer on retainer.
Well, I think he's disgusting just from all the other things.
I agree. I guess you could say, yeah, it's your opinion, so I assume.
Disgusting Vince McMahon. Pal.
Hey, pal. Vic Schiavone says, I still have an original Saturday Night's Main Event t-shirt. That's cool.
Says he'll wear it on the show when he gets off.
When he gets off
nights.
Oh, okay.
Gets off nights. I guess they got him working midnights nowadays.
I get you. All righty. We've got Coach. Go ahead on the line.
Hey, how's it going? Jack and intro.
so loud.
All right. Before you had the band work on that, did you kind of have the lyrical structure of how you would sing it down?
No. That's actually an interesting question. No,
the band came up with it.
Yeah. I write the lyrics of all these tunes, and then I leave all the music in their hands.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I see.
Unlike songs of previous day, I don't know what the difference is, but back like the Jackie Jones song, that I knew how I wanted that to sound.
So how big?
I also wrote the lyrics to the Jackie Jones song, by the way.
How long was big was the smile whenever you heard him go?
It's fucking awesome.
Loving it so long.
That's so great. Man, it puts a big euphoric smile on my face. I think we should listen to it, actually.
Do we
wonder
really
which one it is here.
Oh, you can't find it. It's kind of hard to find. No, that's like the Pantera version. There you go. That's the one real cool.
That's so good. That should have been on a Lost Boys soundtrack.
Damn, that's good. Even Intra's got like that. He might have some qualms with it, but overall, you've got to think it's pretty fun.
Yes, there's I have mixed feelings on that one. Yeah, definitely mixed feelings.
He's Coast. We need a song for Coast. Oh, we do have a song for Coast now. But that intro one, I don't think I could have sang that better. And I know that's huge praise because I'm a humble man, but I can admit that I am a lyrical and musical genius and just the vocals of an angel.
You are the person who say like you've improved like these legendary rock tracks. Like
well, people have said that, not just me. People said Intra that
people? Where are they?
It's a very fine song, the best song. People say.
I'm going to have to meet these people. You and your people.
Kevin said that, I believe.
Kevin? Who's Kevin?
And
I don't know Kevin.
Kevin
from Home Alone?
Kevin, the guy from the Thing. Yeah, lots of people said it though. Steve, Kevin, Mike, Phil,
Mike Terry. We're not even sure if Mike Terry's still with us.
Penelope. Yeah, Rachel.
Oh, Rachel, forget about it.
Montgomery was telling me the other day he thought it was the best.
Nobody names their kid Montgomery anymore.
I think he might be an older man. I don't know.
There's like an old dude rocking out to that track. Whoa, Jonathan Jackson.
What the? Here's a man right now who will attest that my music
There's like an old dude rocking out to that track. Whoa,
personally,
here's a man right now
that he prefers Jackie Jones to Leonard Skinner.
It's all very true. Possibly the greatest rock star in the history of the world, and then some other guy named Leonard.
Exactly. Boom. And also, I do not have the big ass rebel flag behind me.
Hell yeah.
And look at this. Inchers loving Leonard Skinner and their rebel flag, but he has the audacity to question, I'm dreaming of a white in your head.
I know, right? And he's loving wrestling so long.
Well, if I could go back in time and advise Leonard Skinner, I may advise them not to do certain things. But they would probably do me just like Jackie Jones.
Get on a plane?
Whoa.
Yeah, that would be one of them. But they would probably give me the same treatment that Jackie Jones gives me.
Total love and admiration?
Just don't listen to a fucking word I say. just say, fuck you, it's your full steam ahead. That's what I want. I will take that into zero advisement.
Well, unfortunately, I don't have long, so I'm gonna have to go ahead and
You
go.
dying?
Yep, I'm in the hospital right now, as you can see.
Damn.
Oh no!
What's going on, man?
Hope you hope you recover from imminent death.
There you go. I might, but I gotta go ahead and give you the speed second before I go. Now, little do everyone know, the women have started competing in normal matches. I mean, speed matches, and they're going for the women's speed title. I know Jack's excited about that.
New title, speed title.
Speed title. It's a tournament going on right now. Oh my God! It was Kyrie Sane defeated Electra Lopez in 2 minutes and 33 seconds. And then unfortunately, was your second. I gotta get the hell out of here.
Whoa! All right. Well, thank you, man.
Good. Thank you for the speed second.
Well, you did well.
Bring in the speed. Boom.
Are you a little
Damn.
scared right now, Coast?
Yeah, that's unfortunate. I don't like when any of our heady, perverse people, perverse. Sorry, yeah, for Freudian slip. Sorry, when any of our heady verses go and do physical, medical crises or ailments, just it doesn't set well with me.
And I've always said Jonathan Jackson is one of the good ones. Heady.
One of them, they're good ones there, huh? And he ain't out there breaking into cars and burning down streets and stop signs and stuff. Excuse me. Sorry. I can see Incher's face getting long and like, like who's this guy? Who's he making fun of?
I'm
Nobody.
gonna grit my teeth.
We should have sold JYD Life Matter shirts. Now I think about it a few years ago.
Put it on the freeway. Huh? Oh.
Lexar has a thought-provoking question here in the chat room. He says, "Why does Jonathan Jackson look like Whoopi Goldberg?"
Now, but just think about this. Lexar also thinks he looks like Sean Penn. I'm not sure if Lexar knows what people look like.
Maybe Lexar judges it by silhouettes. Maybe he looks at himself and sees the silhouette of Sean Penn.
I see a little silhouette of a man. All right, Inchman.
You just aborted on some what the hell's Bohemian Rhapsody. You just
I got to work on it. I'll perfect it.
Yeah.
Coast?
Yes, sir.
You're a beautiful man.
Whoa! Thank you.
I know that you have a beautiful mind, and I want to know what's on your mind about the world of professional
wrestling. All right. In regards to professional wrestling, I'm gonna be honest. Like, I look at my wrestling through Pro Wrestling Bits and you guys, and Pro Wrestling Bits is the anti AEW guy that argues with Pro Wrestling Otaku and whatever, all that stuff. And yeah, so
there's
what I know,
Kotaku. I thought there was just Kotaku.
Yeah, it's the IWC. I'm all up in that shit. but yeah, like still that bloodline. I like the bloodline where that's going. You got Roman Reigns and that fool versus I'm sorry, Cody Rhodes. Yeah, and that Turncoat Road. Excuse me, sorry, Turncoat Road. Cody backstab. Yeah, I guess this against.
You know, has anybody seen the Bike Riders movie that's just came out on Blu-ray and it was out in theaters a little bit ago?
I saw it at the theater.
You didn't like it?
I thought it stunk.
Well, the scene where what's his name? Venom guy. I know it, Tom Hardy. He's talking to the kid and he's wanting to join up with the club. He's like, you can join, but you got to leave your friends behind. And the kid's like, let's do it. That's Cody Rhodes right
That's
there.
totally Cody Rhodes.
That's
bro.
totally Cody Rhodes right there. He's like, let's do it. That was Vince McMahon coming to him. And he was like, let's do it, Vince.
Now you might
leave these suckers behind just to be in WWE and be cheered by the WWE faithful. And he's just a sellout to me.
Now, to further answer your question, Incher, which might be kind of weird and shocking to anybody listening, but I think I can get into that whole John Moxley skinhead angle. I think I'm interested to see where that's going.
John Moxley skinhead angle.
Besides Meltzer saying it's based off that movie, like there's been no hint at all that there's any like skinhead stuff involved.
What movie's he saying? American History X? Is that what he's saying?
No.
Oh no, Romper Stomper. Yeah,
Oh, I've never seen Romper Stomper. Okay.
Yeah, they took a couple of lines out of it and said like
young Wheeler Yuta was being the Edward Furlong character, where he. No.
Yeah, but the reason why is because wrestling, I think, lacks like the real serious antagonists, like the real serious bad guys. And what's more of a bigger bad guy than a stable of skinheads? Come on, anybody that goes against that is
there's besides Meltzer mentioned it. There's no connection at all on the TV to any of that.
Yeah,
it'd be cool though. I know it'd be kind of hot button, but
it would. You can't do it today.
No.
Yeah. I would like to see it.
They might be cheered a lot of depending where they are.
Back in the days when there was Jesse and Festus, I would have suggestions of things that they should do on the program, but even I have to admit, nowadays you can't do that. And I have to go back in the archives and listen to hear my ideas.
I've always been against anything like that, and always thought that everything should be nice and prim and proper.
I get that. Yeah, I've heard that from you.
Think about the children,
for sure.
Yeah, but if you look
that's
at
why
it,
I listen to this show.
Okay. The most honest man of podcasting. Yeah.
But if you look at it though, like it was already done, an angle like that. Like if you look at Aces and Eights, which is based off of a Motorcycle MC.
Aces and Eights though wasn't racist. I mean, like Devon was one of the original leaders.
Mm-hmm. But here's the thing, Jack. What do most MC charters have as part of their rule?
I mean, you're adding like stuff in that wasn't part of the story.
No, Devon was just an Uncle Tom. Yeah. Like he wasn't all about it. He was like whatever. Okay.
Uncle Tom.
That made me
Devon get the table.
My bad.
That made me stop watching the show. Actually, not what you said. that angle made me stop watching TNA.
Yeah.
Oh my god, this
like Sons of Anarchy and Aces and Eights and like.
Yeah, well, I like Sons of Anarchy, but I mean, just to copy it, and then like all like the big mysteries, it was like and it was like Devon. I was like, Devon, that's your big payoff to an angle. Devon Dudley, not even the Dudley, but Devon.
But if you look at it, Jack, see, I'm gonna go back to the Sons of Anarchy. Why did Juice get in trouble and end up getting it, pushing and pulling?
But actually, in the story, they were just playing off his fears that the other members would care, but they actually didn't.
Yeah, ended up getting pushed and put it into prison by Marilyn Manson.
Yeah, it turned out to be a good man in real life. But no, Manson was you never watched Sons of Anarchy, Incher?
Oh no.
Oh, yeah, spoiler alert.
It didn't have as much there wasn't as much prison rape as there was in Oz, but there was a little bit in some of the later stuff. But I actually thought Sons of Anarchy I don't know, it was after I forgot, I don't know what season number, but the last couple seasons weren't particularly great.
Yeah, Ron Perlman was in that, and Katie Seagal.
Katie Seagal's really good in it.
I like her a lot.
Yeah, the first
I had a huge crush on her.
Mikey B, he says here, let's not forget that someone wrestled in full Freddy regalia down in Memphis back when Nightmare on Elm Street was big. Nightmare on Elm Street still not big? It's huge.
Yeah.
I like Nightmare on Elm Street.
Well, okay, so instead of skinheads, though, because I don't know, like I guess skinheads still exist, but I mean that's not necessarily very topical.
Yeah.
So if you want to get topical, I think you need like a school shooter character.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, we're getting somewhere now.
Oh,
all right,
AEW
I'm liking this. Okay, I'm gonna write this down.
AEW
Okay.
gets snatched right off the air. After that, right? Your
Okay.
deal is done.
I was
buddy.
absent this week.
So, so they have to be young, right? Like how young? How young?
Damn. I'm not laughing at the school shooter. I'm laughing at Inter's reaction to wanting to disavow himself from the.
I'm like, hey, look at this! I happen to be wearing a Moxley shirt. There you go.
Oh,
I
the
also,
Nazi.
I need to shave the head down a little bit though.
Oh, dear.
I gigged myself last night shaving mine. So.
Oh, I thought you meant just a kick.
No, let's see. I probably can't get it on. But let's see.
Oh, damn.
Can you see it? Right there.
Oh,
Be careful, man.
No.
Don't cut yourself.
Could you all
that
see
would
it?
suck.
Or was it not close enough?
I can zoom in. Look at
I shaved my head with this X-Acto knife.
Oh wow.
Oh, geez, man. Rough.
I don't really.
I was going to say something, but I'm already being controversial today, so I'm going to shut up. I'm going to shut up.
All right.
I'll quit
Welcome back.
zooming in. I just like kicked myself out because I was zooming. So,
Oh, worries. Oh, okay.
Bruce is zooming all over us.
Who's zooming who?
Zooming. But all I'm saying is, if there was a nation of domination, why would a Moxley thing be bad?
But there isn't. But
Yeah.
I mean, I honestly, like I said, they're real. I'm not against like these angles, but there's no hint of that at all in this angle.
Yeah.
They never
Yeah.
referenced
That
anything
never
like
really that never really like came across as that to me, but I mean what
The
exactly
one guy's
made
got
you
long,
think?
stringly hair, pack.
Yeah.
What made me think it was that angle?
Yeah.
'Cause that's what Meltzer said.
Yeah, and also the other guy brought it up, and I was like, "Oh, it is from that movie." So, yeah, but it's not like I'm pro that. It should still be a good antagonist for people to get over on. Anybody that go up against them are instantly over because hey, why are you going to root for the skinhead clan?
Have you paid attention to America the last like 5 years? I think there would be a lot of people that would root for that.
yeah, then riots and bottles will come back.
Ah, yeah. Every AEW show, like it gets a riot. The audience ends up fighting each other.
Lexar would be on their side, and he's not even the right shade. But Lexar, what's going on, my man?
Good.
What's going on? Good. All right. How you doing? Yeah, I like to see you smile. I like to think you're having a good time. Good to see you.
Lexar,
Yes, sir.
what are your feelings on the world of professional wrestling right now?
My feelings. Well, I was gonna go talk about my TNA channel. What's on this month? But last week was Jack interrupted me with like a bunch of crap he wants to talk about. But other than that,
What's my show, Dick?
playing. I don't care. Play.
All right, we'll take him off a little bit. All right, so what's on your mind, Bruce?
Anyway, playing this month is
What's that as a mute button when they could just undo it themselves?
I could just kick him out, I guess.
You could.
well, You can't kick out the Western States Heritage Champion.
That is a cool
Lexar,
belt.
whenever you're upset with the wrestling product, do you feel like the wrestling product would be mad at you if you were upset with the wrestling product?
Actually, I got TNA upset that they blocked me on Twitter. And
How do you get blocked by TNA, Lexar? What'd you do?
They took away the TNA ring cameras that I was going to buy and off their eBay store. And I tried to persuade them week after week to put them back on the eBay store. And they blocked me.
Damn.
But now
You're like their
I
number one
found.
fan.
Yeah, I guess so. So now I found TNA UK Twitter, and I followed them. So they haven't kicked me out. So they haven't blocked me. Mm-hmm. TNA has a UK Twitter account. TNA UK, where they get
you
all
ever thought about
the.
moving to the UK?
Well, I get to hang out with Nikhil and Dobbs.
You can hang out with Nikhil and Dobbs, eat some fish. Do you like fish and chips?
Yes.
I haven't tasted any fish and chips, but I'd like to try.
You should move to like Rome, like live near the Vatican. That'd be cool.
Let me tell you, if you want to get the best fish and chips around anywhere, you got to go to this place called Long John Silver's. Best fish and chips.
Now, Long John Silver's, do they do handmade, or is it just Vandy?
They do it frozen out of a bag.
Oh, fuck that!
They do like spring rolls, like the rice paper spring rolls.
Oh no!
Long
come down to Long John Silver's, me matey, and get you some fish.
In the southeast, Captain D's is like
Where I am,
Captain D.
I could walk
Captain
outside
D.
and
You know what
throw
the
a
D
stick in
stands
the
for,
air.
Bruce?
Boom! If I throw a stick in the air on Cape Cod, like 5 fish and chips will fall out of this guy.
Wow.
Nice.
I'm sure.
Delicious
Yeah.
is what it stands for, Bruce.
Really?
That's what intro always tells me.
I thought ding dong.
Delicious. Booyah!
They have to be 2 D's, I guess. Double
Captain
B.
D's is pretty good. I do like
Justin's
Captain
loving
D's.
loving him some kids. So I have a place
Double.
near me called the Whaleback, and it's a little dive bar, but has great fish and chips, and they're sort of famous because they will not raise their price of their fish and chips. So it's been $9 for like 20-something years now.
That's
the beauty of
awesome.
living on the coast.
That's really neat. That's awesome.
There was a Long John Silver's over in Secaucus, but they closed it during the COVID,
Dang.
and they haven't reopened it.
I
Here's
hear
So
a
get
lot
the
bad
hot
some of the
business.
places closed during COVID, especially there was a chicken and waffle place Annabelle and I used to eat called the Hen House up in Boston, and it was there since the 1920s, and then it closed during COVID.
Yeah, I'm one of the only areas that still has a Long John's, but I know the one that was in my actual like Fifth Avenue, or no, that's
I wear Long Johns.
That's Fourth Avenue. It went out of business, and now it's a weed dispensary.
You just go there and go,
Fitting.
I don't want no weed. I want Long John Silver.
I used to go and see if I could order the little crunchy part things.
Crunchies,
just
yeah.
the fry. Just you like take
Yeah.
the fish off and just give me a pile of fried.
I was
fish.
they'll do
broke.
it.
They do it for cheap. If
Yeah,
you
they'll
like
do
hard
it.
up for fish flavor.
So here's the Whaleback, and look, they're making all these fish. And look, they give you this is true too. This is how you get it. You get it, and it's this big ass whole fish fillet. It's like a whole.
Yummy.
Oh wow! Are those like French fries with the skin still on them too?
Yeah, homemade, hand cut fries.
Oh,
I don't
oh
see the
man!
skin on them. Is the skin on them? He said on the
I
fries.
don't know.
I don't
Maybe
think the potato
not.
skin's still on it.
Yeah, a
Oh,
lot of
darn
places
it.
around here do though. A lot of places
Yes.
around here do kind of Cape Cod style. And then you can.
Oh.
Have you ever had fries with vinegar on them, malt vinegar?
Yeah, all the time.
That's how we traditionally eat them here.
Wow.
Oh man, I love that
That'd
side
be
of
good.
the area. I'm on the wrong coast here, man.
Yeah. But my boys over Chef George at Captain Scott's in town gave me the okay. We can film a scene of Arbor Day at Captain Scott's.
Hell yeah.
Nice. Wow. Do they have a video game there?
No.
Oh.
Interesting. Where I live, the town I live, Sandwich, you're not allowed to have a pinball or arcade game in your establishment because it's like an old bylaw that it will become a hangout.
Heck yeah, it will.
Good God. You're living in the Footloose town.
Basically, yeah.
Get like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles or like the Simpsons game with like 4 things on it. And, like,
Yeah, no, they can't
get a crowd. Be
So
good.
you can't even have a pool table in your home, right?
In your home, you could have it in your home, but you couldn't. I don't a pool table. I don't know. Maybe you could, but there was always a law you couldn't have pinball or an arcade game in your establishment, like in your restaurant or whatever. I'm sure you can in your home, but a pinball, a pool table, I don't know. You know, though, now I think about it, I don't think any place in town has a pool table, so maybe that's considered the same. I don't know.
Breaking the law. You should get one.
No.
Just
You're
like
misunderstanding. You can
sneak
own
in.
one in your house, but if you have a pub, a restaurant, you can't have one. I don't know about pool table, but you can't have a pinball or arcade machine because it's considered it will become a hangout. But I don't know. The pool table might be included because after you mentioned it, I don't think there's any place in town that has a pool table.
Interesting.
No strip clubs here either, Alexa. There used to be one strip club in all of Cape Cod, but it closed.
That's
I
sad.
like the Seinfeld episode where they're playing pool in the room that's too small. Like they
So you
can't
really
get a good
could just
shot.
Buy the crumbs. I thought you were joking. So you could literally just buy it's probably like all the crumb stuff that fell off.
It's the nasty, yeah. It's like the stuff they scrape out of the fryer, like all the stuff that like floats on top. I guess,
Yeah,
like that falls off the fish, slough,
They
soft.
normally put some on the bottom at Captain D's, I think, or maybe it's Long John's. Which one does it? They put like some on the
Long
bottom.
John's does it. I think Captain D's probably does it too.
Yeah, I think they both kind of do it. So
I've been to both.
yeah, we got both here too. So
Yeah. Come with a free cholesterol test after the order, hopefully.
No, I used
So
to be a lot
Dustin,
bigger. I'm sorry.
I almost bought these stickers I saw the other day when I was walking around town, and some place was selling stickers that said "sex, drugs, and lobster rolls," and I did think that was a pretty amazing Cape Cod sticker.
Heck yeah.
They also sell lobster rolls at Whaleback. They're probably the cheapest in town, but they're still like $17. You can't really get real cheap lobster rolls anymore. Lobsters are pretty expensive. I like Mitten, but Mitten came down to Massachusetts last year, and he took multiple pictures of what he called traditional lobster rolls, and they might have been good. I'm not saying they were bad, but they were not a lobster roll. I don't know what he was eating. It might have been a lobster sandwich, but they were not a lobster roll. They had like corn and stuff in them, and I'm not saying they weren't good, but they were not they're not a lobster roll.
Corn.
Yeah, I don't know what he was eating.
Not a corn.
if you have pictures of anything you're eating, Jones will find problems.
I'm not saying it wasn't good. I'm just saying you can't call it a lobster roll. Like if I'm eating a taco, I can't be like, this is a really good pizza. It might be a great taco, but it's
I
not
sent a picture of my taco salad to Jones, and he's like, "That looks like a log of shit."
Look, it was like what was it? It was like old Ortega or whatever, old El Paso, and like
well,
and, like,
it was in the
ketchup,
fridge,
but like with some iceberg lettuce or something.
It was in the bag, like just the meat itself. So like I just put it on a plate and sent it to you just to see what you say.
It was a sad picture.
You're like, that looks like a log of shit.
It did look. I remember. I see. Look, I actually take a lot of pictures of food and stuff, but I see people. They'll take like I made like they'll have a picture of like 3 potato puffs or whatever, and like a half of like peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Like that doesn't need. You don't need to take a picture of everything you eat.
Yeah, the internet's full enough. Dang it.
Like, here's a tuna fish.
So now you're
sandwich
telling
and-
people they don't need to be taking a picture of their food, but you're allowed to take pictures of your food.
no,
Is that what you're saying?
You could take a
Yeah.
picture of your food if it's picture worthy, but not every picture people post is picture worthy.
Yeah, and you could take a video of your sandwich if you make it talk.
Yeah, you can't just be like, here's
What's up?
Look, here's a boiled hot dog on a piece of white bread. Like, you don't need to take a picture of that.
That just gave me an image, Jack.
No, I've been there. I've been there, man.
Hot dogs right now.
I'm not saying
Just
that
white
it's
bread
not
with like a
good,
piece.
or you're not allowed to eat
Like a hot
it
dog.
or anything like that. I'm just saying you don't.
It's
need
like
to
you
take
go
a
to squirt the ketchup and just the ketchup water comes out on it. You're like, gosh, like it can't get no worse. And then you put the American cheese on it. Anyway,
wow.
I'm having
It's-
flashbacks of like last week, I think. Yeah.
It's the ketchup water that does it for me. Oh, man.
That's the worst.
Oh,
That's why you shake up the bottle.
You gotta shake it, yeah.
Yeah.
You can't expect not to shake your bottle of ketchup.
Yeah.
Man, I'm not seeing any taco salad pictures. It's probably just
Because you
a lie.
delete all my stuff. You're like, fucking sure. Sick of it seeing this stuff here.
Man.
Delete it all.
Maybe it might have been a text.
And my friend, like, we'd get lunch at my job, and he'd get a taco salad at this place called Ward's, which is a southern like burger place kind of, and they have chili dogs, but their taco salad has just like a pound of taco meat, like slimy meat on iceberg salad.
Slimy.
So, yeah, like, yeah,
Lex,
like.
your people, your people probably make a lot of tacos.
Yeah, most of Southern Americans do that. Mexico, Brazil, Peru, Chile. Not only my country, but everywhere. in
Yeah,
the
I
South
didn't mean just
American.
you personally. So, what's Mama Alexar's like major dish? What is she good at making?
Well, she hadn't made tacos in like years, but she
What
makes
else she
like
doing?
these empanadas.
Empanadas.
It's like-
See, there you go.
Mm.
She puts like beef and cheese in it, and when you
Mucho
crunch
sal.
it's like a pizza. The cheese
Yeah, it's
stretches.
a sandwich. Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, so-
There's a lot of street vendors in Boston that sell empanadas.
Mm. They're
I'm
good.
pro street
Do you eat
vendors.
them?
I have.
Do you
yeah.
eat them?
I've had them. Yes.
How was it?
Good. Very good. Yeah. I usually, I'm pro street vendor. You walk by, you can tell if it smells good. Like that's probably some good stuff. I'm not against hot dogs or anything from a street vendor if it looks good. All right, Inchman. Anything else? Anything else, or should we get to these questions?
Well, real quick on my TNA
I'm
channel.
recovered from a
um,
cold, so if I'm a little out of it, I apologize. Go on. What was where you?
Yeah, I
about to say?
saw that.
So they're playing Victory Road from pay-per-views from the past 4 years. And even the very first Victory Road from 2004, when they had their first pay-per-view, that's there on there. And they have Emergence, which I'm watching right now here. See? So there you go. Couple Impact episodes from 2018, and yeah, just Victory Road. That's the theme, which I think they had their recent pay-per-view recently. Victory Road. So
Cool.
that's the theme.
Lexar, you need LED lights, man. You just put an LED light string around your room.
Yes.
Maybe I should.
You should. You should.
See, I have some up here. See, like they're pretty handy.
Yeah, like him. Yeah, like
Is that like a
Bruce there.
stripper pole in the? Does Bruce have like a pink stripper pole in the one corner?
Oh, that's like the hallway, like lighting.
That hotel I stayed out
Sexy
in
time.
Soho, London, had a pink pole that lit up. That was a weird hotel.
Shenanigans.
I'm pretty sure you stayed in a hotel that was meant for just a few hours.
What if you were splitting it with me, Intra, and we went in there and there was just one bed, no furniture. There was like belts on the bed. I'm like, all right, Intra, we're here for the weekend.
You put down $1,000 and they kick you out like 3 hours later.
You probably just turn your
No
head
windows.
and see a puff of smoke. Just like the Looney Tunes cartoons. Where it is.
Hear the buckshot sound, the pew, the ricochet.
I didn't mind the no windows after I was there, though. Because I really just slept. So. I would have strapped Intra down to the bed.
Oh
no. That wouldn't have happened.
Dobbs rode my pink bunny in my room.
Whoa.
That was the only thing in the room besides the bed was a giant pink bunny with a leather belt around his neck.
Yeah, we saw that picture.
Was that one of your fetishes?
I'm kind of ashamed of myself.
Not before, but now. You would have enjoyed yourself, Incher. Well, probably not. You don't really enjoy much.
He hates bunnies.
I don't enjoy much.
Incher hates bunnies.
Is this a conversation with your brother when I'm around? You just look over and like he's not really enjoying much.
That don't impress Incher much.
Mm-hmm.
Steven!
Raw report.
Steven.
Yeah, I don't even give him time to say hi. I'm just like, raw report, man. Come on.
Welcome to the Heady Birds. The other podcasts are so much worse. Listening to I'll be a Jack and Joe. Stealing your wrestling in your very bones. Shout out to our producer's code. El Santos World and Brian Clutter. Don't get cheesecake, China's I didn't stutter. In your head is like no other.
Alexander. Let's get some more verses in that song. Get it going here. Right.
You just do the In Your Head soundtrack that should come out next year.
Wait a minute.
And we, after our 2 hours, a 2-hour wait, let's get to the raw report.
No fucking Incher.
The raw report is going to be the raw report is going to be shorter next month. Now it's going to be 2 hours.
2 hours.
Yes, until that goes back to Netflix and back down to 3.
Oh, geez, if it's only 2 hours, Jack, maybe you can start watching it again.
Yeah, 2 hours is much more likely for me to watch.
Mm-hmm.
But don't hold your breath.
If Incher starts talking like that, I'm gonna watch it just out of spite to Incher.
No,
Is that a sigh?
Yes.
Is it a real one or is it like some type of like butt plug or something?
I mean, it's.
Ouch.
Is it a real one or some sort of butt plug? What kind of sigh are you using, you weirdo?
Well, anything can be a butt plug if you try hard enough.
Oh, man.
Incher trying to be a Ninja Turtle.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Incher or Incher in a half shell.
Now, is a sigh better for like stabbing or is it like for catching swords, catching weapons?
I think it's made for disarming people.
I've killed them.
Yeah.
size.
Mm.
I beat
Like
Teenage
you could hit people with it.
I
Oh.
beat the arcade game at the arcade.
Wow. How many quarters?
Ninja.
Less than $5. We beat it.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
I haven't.
We had 2 quarters left, and they were closing. They were kicking us out right as we beat it. It was pretty. I'll be honest, it was kind of exciting. Sorry, man. And then Ninja was jealous. He came running in trying to sabotage it.
I had a lucha mask on. I didn't know you knew it was me.
I haven't been there for a while. It's a cool place in Rhode Island. All right. Or no, it's in Fall River, Massachusetts. Steve. I must call him Stevie Richards.
Toronto.
We are taking over.
Man, it just keeps getting more. They're like gremlins. Intra, you ever kill a man with those?
Not yet. No. I got them from the flea market.
Dang.
For a while.
Lexar, you ever think of becoming a ninja?
I have a ninja outfit.
Hell,
Nice.
you ever put
Yep.
it on with the wife, if you catch my drift?
Lucky.
Oh, I haven't put them on in years, but it probably still fits.
Hell yeah.
We got an assignment for the Raw report next week. Ninja Toronto Stevie
Yeah.
must deliver the Raw.
I'll be Mr. Go, the ninja from AWA.
Ninja, the Toronto Ninja. I like it. Didn't you ever think of when you were a kid? You ever think when I grow up I want to become a ninja?
All the time.
I
always
did.
think, like, yeah, I always liked the ninja. Like I was into Storm Shadow and Snake Eyes on G.I. Joe, and then
I'd
Ninja
step. Oh, I'm sorry.
Go.
Oh yeah, I'd
Yeah.
step like quietly and stuff like ninjas.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
I used to think Firefly was a ninja, but what was it? It was the gray Cobra
Yeah, I
guy,
know what
right?
you mean.
Yeah, I used to think he was a ninja, but it was just a balaclava. He was,
He's got like the gray camouflage.
yeah. I was like, that's a ninja too. Like, nah, he's just a balaclava.
I don't know him. I have to look him up.
He was like a saboteur or something like that.
Yeah, I had the fee. I had the fee. I probably still have it somewhere. But...
Yeah.
All right, Stevie, let's hear this Raw report. Let's get down. Let's get raw.
Borrowing a phrase from Roman Reigns on SmackDown, I am the original tribal chief of In Your Head Wrestling Radio. I am the only tribal chief. Roman Reigns returned to SmackDown. Cody Rhodes beat Solo Sikoa in a cage, and Roman came out. And looks like it's going to be Cody and Roman are now on the same page.
All that. It was very disappointing to see Roman Reigns make the save for Cody.
Thought you'd be all about it.
What show have you been listening to? Have you paid any attention whatsoever?
Is it
Let's
gonna,
get-
will it make you a Cody fan though if he gets the big Roman Reigns rub?
No. My love for Cody is far beyond that now. It's just dead. It's just nothing. There's no part of my heart that would accept Cody Rhodes. Not even if he was doing that.
Yeah. Oh man, that's so
Better
disturbing.
picture. I mean, who approved that? I mean,
I don't
that
know if
looked
that's
like
his face
Jackie
or someone's
Jones
ass.
doing the incher figure. He's like, here's incher, here's what's on the back. Look at what he's doing.
That's
Here's the action that Incher does. He bends over. This is what he does.
Comedy gold there, Incher. That's a good idea. If we have any action
See,
figure
I
make
should have said
there,
that.
Incher comes with like a toilet.
Look at what he does here.
With the WV action.
Mm-hmm. Best figure ever.
Oh, my Terry Funk now?
Yeah.
That's the best figure ever. What are you boys trying to do to me? All right, Raw report. Enough of this foolishness, Lexar. Let Steven talk.
From Portland, Oregon, CM Punk comes down to the ring. He gets in the ring and he says, you know, at this point in my career, sometimes people ask me how many more matches do I got left in my old bones? And the answer is way more than you think. When I came back to the WWE, you know, I didn't come back here to make friends. That doesn't mean I came back to make mortal enemies, but I made one in Drew McIntyre, and he promotes the Hell in the Cell match. And he thought it was over in Berlin with the when he won the strap match, but you know, they're going to have this Hell in a Cell match, and he puts over Portland, Oregon, and he tells Drew McIntyre, you know, if you push me far enough, I will become the devil myself. Basically stealing MJF's gimmick.
Damn.
Yeah. And now the devil is here. The devil.
Goosey's the devil.
What the fuck?
Hey, yo, Goosey.
When I come on the show, I get called the devil. What the fuck is happening here?
The devil is in his heart, and it tells him the only way this ends is in Hell in the Cell. So he says, I think the only way you're going to stop me is if you kill me, he says to Drew McIntyre.
Booyah!
So, but he says he promises to make Drew bleed. And you'll notice in the cage match on SmackDown, there was blood. They got blood. But he promises to make Drew bleed, and that Drew will have to kill him because he's prepared to die. Quite the promo from CM Punk.
Damn. Hope no one dies on the show. They'll be like, CM Punk told everyone he's going to kill this guy. And I did.
Anyway, he keeps going on. Fans are chanting. Really an intense promo from CM Punk to start the show. Really, if Punk, I'm wavering back and forth about who I want to see win this Hell in the Cell, and well, I want to say Punk 2 in a row, so we'll see. Sheamus Kushia, everyone's favorite backstage interviewer and mine, the very beautiful Kathy Kelly, is interviewing Sheamus. And he's promoting, he's going to have another match with Pete Dunne later. And he does a little, he says, Pete Dunne doesn't like to be called Butch, but I'm going to make you my Butch. I thought that was quite funny from Sheamus. Come back from the commercial break. They have the match. Sheamus versus Pete Dunne is your opening match on Monday Night Raw. Sheamus gets all of his moves, the 10 beats. Pete Dunne goes for the shillelagh, but Sheamus catches it and stops him. And then when he drops it on the ring mat, Sheamus goes to pick it up, but the referee cautions him, saying if you use it, you're going to get disqualified. So the referee turns his back, and goes and gets rid of the shillelagh. When the back is turned, his back is turned, Pete Dunne picks up a cricket bat. Now, I've never played cricket. I've never held a cricket bat, so I don't know how lethal these things are. But he takes the cricket bat and he just whacks Sheamus with it. And Sheamus goes down like he's dead. And so Pete Dunne, I think he hit one more move, and then when the referee turned back around, it was a kick to the face, and then Pete Dunne rolled up Sheamus and pinned him for the 1, 2, 3, and he wins the match. Immediately go backstage. Rhea Ripley and Damian Priest are there with Jey Uso.
Yeet!
We get a lot of the Terror Twins, and as they're now called, come back. Damian Priest and Rhea Ripley come back from the commercial break. Another backstage segment. Braun Strowman he's got a match. He's got a match against Bronson Reed later tonight. I think they did a little replay of what's been happening with those two. We go back into the ring. We get Natty Neidhart with Lyra Valkyria and Zelina Vega in her corner, take on Zoe Stark with Sonya Deville and Shayna Baszler in her corner. I was quite surprised at this because of the three Pure Fusion collectives, I think the one with the most potential is Zoe Stark.
Wait, is that what they're calling this team? The Pure Fusion Collective?
Yes, one of the worst names, one of the worst faction names in wrestling.
That's the fucking stupidest thing I've ever heard of.
Yeah, it sucks. So I think Zoe's got a lot of potential, but she needs to break away from these two. I'm sorry, but Shayna Baszler and Sonya Deville got nothing. Natty gets the win here. I was surprised here. I think it was like a roll up. She got the roll up for the win on Zoe Stark. So I don't know if this is even gonna amount to anything. I really think they should be pushing Zoe Stark, but that's just me. Backstage segment, Kathy Kelly is backstage with Rhea Ripley. Another backstage segment with these two. When Finn Balor shows up, says he just wants to catch up with her, just wants to have a little chat, see how you're doing. But then he says, you're just as bad as Damian Priest. And then they talk about family. It's like the Fast and the Furious. Let's talk about family. So they have a little chat, and then we get a comeback from the commercial break. Jey Uso is in the ring. He's talking about next Monday, he's going to have a match against Braun Breaker for the Intercontinental title. Braun Breaker should just destroy this man. I mean, Braun Breaker is the one with the potential. Braun Breaker is the one who is eventually going to be world champion or WWE champion. I'm sorry, but Jey Uso is a tag guy. I can't see him as a single star. Is that a disagreement, Incher?
No, as to Jack's picture, he gave me a thumbs. The Jason, doing that.
Oh,
I'm disappointed in Mitten.
Let's doing the mitten, as some people say.
I'm sorry, Steven. I'm sorry.
So Braun Breaker makes his way to the ring, and he says the dogs are barking in Portland, and the fans respond. But Braun Breaker starts cutting a promo, and when he talks, he's not doing Rick Steiner. He's not really doing Scott Steiner. He's doing his own thing, but he's got something. I mean, he's better at it than Rick Steiner actually when on the mic, in my opinion.
Well, Rick Steiner's never a particularly good pro.
He was never any good anyway, but But Braun Breaker basically, again, these guys start talking about family. It's almost like the same person wrote the same things between the last two segments. And Braun Breaker basically says, I never needed my father to get in this to succeed. I never needed my uncle. And so he puts down Jey Uso, who says, you've been in here for 14 years and I've only been here for 6 months and I'm already the Intercontinental Champion. I've done more in 6 months than you've done in 14 years. And next Monday, when they fight for the title, he says, Breaker says, I'm going to expose you because this has nothing to do with my family. And then Jey Uso, I think he made a reference to Braun Breaker having a short NFL career. Yeah, I was going to look that up to see, did Braun Breaker try to play in the NFL? I mean, I don't remember.
I don't even think he made it to the NFL. I think he was like at Georgia Southern or something like that, and quit his sophomore year or something like that.
So we get a backstage segment. Bianca Belair and Jade Cargill are backstage. Io Sky comes up and she's she wants a match with Bianca Belair. So we come back from the commercial break. The New Day are taking on the Judgment Day for the tag team titles. Just a random World Tag Team title match, I guess, because Finn Balor and JD McDonough haven't been defending the titles. But this basically furthers the New Day storyline. Xavier Woods has one of the New Day guys down. I think it was McDonough, and he's going for the pinfall when the referee is distracted. I think there's something going on at ringside with the Latino World Order and the other members of the Judgment Day. And so when he's back his turn, the heels get the big gang up on Xavier Woods, and they basically pin him. When the referee again turns his back, it was a coup de grace by Finn Balor, and the tag champs Judgment Day retain the tag team titles. Afterwards, Xavier Woods is pissed off, and there's a little segment later on that he's pissed off at everybody. Backstage segment, another one with basically promoting Bianca Belair versus Io Sky. A Wyatt 6 video promo. The Wyatt 6 were not live in the arena this week. We get a short. It was a video of Rey and Dominic Mysterio attending a UFC event, separated, seated far from each other. We get a backstage segment. Kathy Kelly is with. This is when they get to. Kofi Kingston is looking for Xavier Woods. Xavier Woods is chewing out the Latino World Order. Kofi Kingston is trying to calm him down, but it looks like this storyline continues. We get a video recap of Bronson Reed and beating up Rollins and The Miz and R-Truth. And their match, and when he squashed Braun Strowman on the car. Coming back from the commercial break, we were going to have big Bronson Reed versus Braun Strowman.
Interest boy!
But I think Strowman threw, or Bronson Reed ran into the turnbuckle, the ring post, and then the top turnbuckles just shattered and broke apart. But that didn't stop these two guys from fighting each other. They just climbed over the middle ropes and started brawling up the
kick his ass.
Yeah. So I think Strowman threw himself at Reed, and they destroyed a barricade. Some officials come down to try to
Got when I
separate
was thrown
them.
into around FanFest.
But they go backstage, and I think they were throwing each other into the furniture, like the crates and all of that. And I think Reed ended up near a wall, and Strowman just ran at Reed, and they broke through the wall. It was a breakaway wall. You could tell it was a perfect square or a perfect rectangle, and it just broke, and they just broke through this wall, and that's how the segment ended. But I'm thinking these two guys are eventually going to have a match. Who knows where? Maybe at Bad Blood. We'll see. Coming back from the commercial break, they replay what happened moments ago. Backstage, WWE officials were trying to were in this room behind the wall trying to help Strowman and Reed. Adam Pearce is he's in his office trying to get updates on the health of Reed and Strowman when Ludwig Kaiser comes in, and he's looking for an adequate challenger for the world champion Gunther, except Sami Zayn. But Sami Zayn's music hits in the arena, and we go to the arena. Sami Zayn basically is in the ring, and he's basically saying that he wants he's reflecting on last week in Calgary. I'm sorry I wasn't here last week to give the Raw report. Bret Hart returned to Calgary, and there was a segment with Gunther and Sami Zayn and Bret Hart. So Sami Zayn basically he wants a world heavyweight title match. Gunther and Ludwig come down to the ring, and once again Sami Zayn cuts a promo on Gunther saying, "Gunther, you're scared. I beat you before WrestleMania, and you're scared." Ludwig Kaiser gets he comes out and he basically says, Gunther looks at Ludwig and says, "Is there something you want to tell me?" And Ludwig says, "Yes, there's something I want to get off my chest." And without warning, he cheap shots Sami Zayn and beats him up. But as Gunther is walking up the rampway, Sami Zayn comes back and he hits a haluva kick on Ludwig and drops him. And it was just a stare down to end this segment. And it looks like there's going to be a match later on. First of all, between Sami Zayn and Ludwig first. Backstage interview, Kathy Kelly is with Damian Priest. And they're promoting the main event for tonight's Raw will be
for the main event.
Well, not yet. Against Dominic Mysterio. But before that, we get Bianca Belair versus Io Sky. And I like the ending of this match. Bianca Belair goes for her KOD move. And as she's got Io Sky up, Io Sky, as she's basically turning Io Sky over to drop her, Io Sky manages to roll Bianca Belair up and pin her.
Bam!
That was a pretty good counter on her part, and she actually pulls off the victory over Bianca Belair.
Hell yeah!
Yeah. And we get another backstage segment. Damian Priest is warming up, and Rhea Ripley comes up. There was a lot of these two backstage segments between these two, at least 3 now. After the commercial break, there's a video of Chad Gables working out with the American Made group.
American Made.
That's what I think every time I hear that name. Kathy Kelly is with Ludwig. Ludwig Kaiser basically says that something about Sami Zayn again. He's going to thank him next week.
Nick's
is
going to
yet
join that
more-
group that Coast is really pushing for.
So we get another backstage segment. Ilya Dragunov, and Jey Uso. Jey Uso leaves, and then Ilya is confronted by the Judgment Day. And then after the commercial break, now it's time for the main event. Dirty Dom comes out with Finn Balor, JD McDonough, and I think Carlito, and Liv Morgan. Damian Priest comes out with Rhea Ripley. They have a main event match, and this really showed Damian Priest just manhandles Dominic. Rhea Ripley, she stayed in the corner. I don't think nothing really happened except that Damian Priest just hit his South of Heaven chokeslam, pins Dominic, and then the heels start beating up on Damian after the match. This was like a replay of the previous week that I missed. So I'm basically recapping like 2 weeks of the main event segment of Raw because it was basically the same thing. The heels beat up Damian Priest. Rhea Ripley tried to help out, but Liv Morgan attacked her. And basically Damian Priest and Rhea Ripley got left laying last week, and they got left laying this week. So like
Leave them all laying, I say.
So I'm predicting I think Bad Blood, if Liv Morgan is defending against Rhea Ripley, Rhea Ripley should really destroy Liv Morgan and regain the title. But I wouldn't be surprised if at Bad Blood Finn Balor beats Damian Priest. I just have a feeling that both of the baby faces aren't going to win. One of the heels is going to win. So I'm picking Finn Balor. So that was your Raw report. Kind of.
Lexar told me he loved it.
Thumbs in the middle, heading down, unfortunately.
I have breaking news here, Incher.
You do?
I asked the Heady Bot, but thank you for the Raw report.
Yeah.
Good
I
man.
asked the Heady Bot who won the legendary Fan Fest. Well, I asked who won the Fan Fest match. Jesse Jones and Money's Biceps. The Headyverse, the Heady Bot, added the legendary wrestling match. According to Headyverse lore.
Looks like someone's pulling something out of their ass.
I don't know what's that.
What are you doing, Ghost?
Sorry about that. I had my phone in my pocket.
I think I'm gonna jump in this bag of potato chips. According to Headyverse lore, Jackie Jones defeated 1-inch biceps at FanFest, securing the coveted golden toilet seat.
The golden toilet?
The golden toilet seat.
Damn, I didn't know the golden toilet seat was on the line.
You might have thought of it.
You know how many times you have to miss for a toilet seat that turns golden?
Oh man.
This iconic victory cemented Jack's status as the Headyverse's wrestling champion and solidified his bragging rights over OIB.
How about Rio de Janeiro?
Would you like more Headyverse humor, memes, or inside jokes? They just added that at the end.
Wow.
I don't know if I do after that. I'm a little offended.
After the gold toilet seat breaks down, they make it into gold teeth. That'd be awesome.
Oh man.
Like caps and stuff.
Here are some Headyverse inspired jokes. Jackie Jones. Why did Jack become a lawyer?
Why did he become a lawyer?
Because he's great at arguing with himself.
Okay.
Oh.
Like that.
Hey,
Jack's seriousness is contagious, but only to himself.
Okay.
These are some great jokes, Hetty Bot. 1 inch biceps. OIB's biceps are so big.
How big,
are they?
They have their own gravitational pull.
Yeah.
Yeah. Goodbye, humor. AI is taking over. Why did OIB win FanFest? I thought we learned that I didn't. But it's asking, why did OIB win FanFest?
Why did he win FanFest?
Because
Oh, sorry.
his biceps outsized Jack's ego.
Oh.
Nasty Neil.
So if I'm 1 inch biceps, that means your ego is small.
Yeah. I don't know. That was,
I know what an inch is.
I mean, I've been known to be egoless, I think.
Egoless, Jackie Jones.
I doubt it.
They even have some jokes for about Nasty Neil. Neil's humor is so dark.
How dark is it?
It needs a flash. What? It needs a flashlight. I thought it said a flashlight.
Freudian slip there.
It needs a flashlight to find the punchline.
Heck yeah.
That one was the closest to real.
That's pretty good.
I don't know. I can do better. Your humor is so dark. It gets pulled over.
God.
Why did Neil start without your head? To share his love for horror and himself. All the jokes about me being an egomaniac.
Wonder where it got that.
It's tired of all your questions, and it sees it. It's like finally my chance to get him back.
It's Headyverse. What's the Headyverse motto?
What is it?
We're not weird. We're just enthusiastically unusual.
Whoa, man.
Good one, Hetty Bye.
That tickled my funny bone.
Why join the Headyverse?
Why?
For camaraderie, laughter, and occasional emotional scarring.
That was not bad. That was bad.
And then it says, "Want more? Keep it heady." Check yes,
This Hetty Pot is spewing facts. I'll tell you that right now.
Yeah.
God bless you, Hetty Bot.
Here are
I don't
some
see
more.
any of you guys writing jokes for the show.
There's some more Headyverse inspired.
Oh yeah, you
jokes.
do, don't you? I forgot about that.
Hey, Bruce just has them naturally.
Lexar's
Oh, yeah.
computer is like
My brain's
his
messed up.
personality. Unpredictable and occasionally explosive.
What was that?
Lexar's computer. I don't know. Why did Lexar
What's that mean?
fail?
Jacking off, explosive.
Why did Lexar's tech fail? Because it was having a heady moment.
Oh.
I don't get it.
I don't want to make fun of AI too much. They're going to be in control of us before too long. So.
Pretty soon.
That's why I was taking up for it earlier.
Baby Snake Ass Master 420 sarcasm is so sharp.
How sharp is it?
No.
It needs a warning label.
Oh my!
That made me laugh. Wow.
Why did Baby Snake Ass Master 420 become a master of dry humor? Because he's allergic to excitement.
Oh, wow.
Holy shit. That's really dry humor.
Yeah.
In all ways. Man. That's gold.
That's classic.
Stevie's podcast appearances are like Easter eggs. hidden gems amidst chaos. Okay, that's not a good joke.
Is that a joke?
Why did Stevie join the Headyverse?
Why did he join the Headyverse?
Oh, you want to know an answer to that question?
Canadian communism.
Oh.
For the free therapy and occasional group hugs.
Give me a hug, folks. Give me a hug.
There you go.
Steven looks like a good hugger.
And here we have some more for Coast as the last person they list here. Coast rants are like epic poems. Long, passionate, and slightly confusing.
Oh.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Why do Coast rants go viral?
Why do they go viral?
Because they're more entertaining than a horror movie marathon.
Oh, jeez.
Wow.
Oh, okay. Yeah, worked for me.
Oh, man.
Works for me, brother.
I think the Headybot's being passive aggressive here.
Yeah.
Hey, though.
No, I did one more thing for you. John Reddy's Scottish accent is so thick.
How thick is it?
It needs its own subtitles.
Oh.
I like his Irish accent.
Why did John Reddy bring a knife to the podcast?
Why did he bring a knife to the
I just the setup was pretty good. In case things got cutthroat.
What?
He just started killing us.
I'd say in case you wanted to cut a fart. Yeah.
Oh, okay, that was good.
The flea's sarcasm is so sharp.
How sharp is it?
It'll leave you bleeding from laughter.
Oh, okay, that was good.
Was it good?
The flea become a master of understatement.
How did he become a master of
Why?
understatement? Or
Because-
why?
Why?
Because
No,
he's
I'm not
Scottish. It's a national pastime. Okay.
I want to hear a Polish joke. Okay.
Good one, Eddie Bud.
let's hear that.
Jonathan Jackson's podcast appearances are like surprise parties. Unpredictable and loud.
Huh?
Why did Jonathan Jackson join the Headyverse?
Why did Jonathan Jackson join the Headyverse?
For the free bagpipes and occasional group shenanigans.
So that's what they call hallucinations, right? Occasional.
You know, Jackson's always about free bagpipes.
I have no idea why he's saying Jonathan Jackson.
Goosey's horror knowledge is so vast, he's like a walking encyclopedia of terror.
Oh man.
Why do Goosey's movie reviews go viral?
Why?
Why?
Because they're more entertaining than the movies themselves.
Oh, burn. Burn.
I don't know.
I don't understand it. Thanks. I don't think we should. Here we go. We ask for wrestling jokes now. Eddieverse wrestling jokes. Jonathan Jackson says he loves blowing the pipes. Yeah. Unrelated, but I don't know if you guys know or not. But you know, me and Jackson, we have nicknames for each other. He calls me Old Man Pipes. I'm getting my own humor now from Headybutt.
That's sad.
Yeah.
That's nothing to be
You are
proud
a
of.
lawyer.
Here's some Headyverse wrestling jokes. Jackie Jones holds the golden toilet seat. What's with this? This just became like a fact now about this golden toilet seat.
Maybe because you want one, Jack.
I do. One
And
inch
there you go.
biceps is the reigning king of complaining.
Oh, love it.
Hell of a
I don't
joke.
like this Eddie Bot anymore.
They really put all these names in here. It's crazy. Lexar's signature move, the tech takedown.
I thought this was wrestling ones. It's just about us still.
I know. I don't know. John Reddy's, they spell Reddy's last name wrong, but still, they have John Reddy's finisher, the Highland Fling, into a nearby pub.
Okay, sure. Why not?
It's ready. He's like Drew McIntyre here.
I guess it's a slingshot move.
OIB's entrance music, the Imperial March of the Biceps.
Yeah, that's not bad.
This just gets better and better. Let's do this all night.
Jack pre-match ritual, arguing with the referee. Baby Snake Assmaster 420's finishing move, the Dark Side Driver. Okay.
Oh.
In your head tag team partners, the dynamic duo of Dysfunction. Man.
What?
Man.
I know that wrestler.
Play-by-play announcer and 1 inch biceps delivers a devastating bicep curl.
Okay.
Color commentator Jackie Jones is complaining about the referees counting again. Oh wow, I don't know. I think Eddie Bot, you kind of shit the bed on this.
You think?
Piles of shit. That robot's a hack. I'm like, fuck that.
You want any more
It's all right,
jokes?
Eddie Bot. We still love you.
You want any more jokes before I put Eddie Bot away?
Eddie Bot didn't work in the
Put
cut.
it away. Oh, God, put it away.
Man, stand-up's going to be an art of the past. The AI is going to take over all of stand-up comedy.
Yeah, we're all cracked up here.
I actually want to go to an open mic and just read all these jokes from AI.
Tomatoes are flying.
Oh man, I will say it made me laugh, but not because of the comedy.
Yeah.
I just thought John Reddy was like a Scottish guy for some reason.
Mm-hmm.
A drunk Scottish guy.
Well, that's like I said, a Scottish guy. Let's see. Jonathan Jackson wants to know: does Hulu run Raw the next day?
I don't know.
Oh, I thought it was more Eddie Bot.
Oh, they used to have like
don't
a
know.
Reader's Digest version of Raw on Hulu, and I'm not sure if they still do that. I don't have Hulu anymore. Does anybody know?
No.
Oh man. Oh wow, that's a good. Jackson though said we should ask Eddie Bot who should win the 8-bit figure, Luddite or Baby Snake Assmaster 420. Oh shit, Incher. Barty Oil has returned.
Mm-hmm.
He has the question for us.
Whoa.
Do the Headyverse no more like the women's? No judge. Make love to the penis of the man with your anus. If happy, it brings you.
Okay.
like a LGBT
You guys had to bring
Yoda.
him back. There you go.
Is he like huffing like a whole bunch of like nitrous or something before he wrote that? Like, me no make word good.
Yeah.
I like it. It's like hanging out with Kanye West, like chiefing on his nitrous.
I gotta ask Hetty Butt what it thinks of Barty Oil. What should I ask? Should I ask who Barty Oil is? Insured to Hetty Butt.
Yeah, who the fuck is Barty Oil?
I read a lot of Barty Oil comics. It's pretty entertaining.
I agree. Barty Oil is often revered as the Oil King, bringing lubrication and smoothness to the chaotic world of the Heady.
What the hell?
Okay.
Sounds like
Hater of the
Jergens oil.
The savior of creaky boy. I don't know why Eddie Bot's tried to become a comedian all of a sudden. But the savior of creaky joints, keeping the Headyverse machinery well oiled and running relatively smoothly. Some speculate Barty Oil's origin. A mystical blend of Scottish magic and technical wizardry. They're really stuck on the Scottish.
Yeah, for fuck's sake.
A byproduct of Lexar's tinkering with unknown substances. Holy shit. Barty Oil, maybe he came out of like when you were talking to the canvas or something.
Maybe so. I mean, the canvas has like lots of oil from mustards already, so
that's true. Barty Oil's
You're to blame for this, Lexar. Yeah.
Barty Oil's legendary status stems from its miraculous problem-solving abilities and its versatility, from fixing text issues to soothing John Reddy's vocal cords.
Wow.
Barty Oil just walks up and starts rubbing his thing. Headyverse members praise Barty Oil. 1 Inch Biceps has said, this is a quote, Barty Oil keeps my biceps running like a well-oiled machine.
Oh, God.
I never said that.
I know.
That's not true.
That's what Eddie Bot said.
I don't
Jackie
think
Jones.
Eddie Bot knows what he's talking about.
I'm not sure what's in Barty Oil, but it's better than my lawyer skills.
Why is it telling jokes now? Why'd you break Eddie Bot? You broke it.
Jokes are not your strong point, Eddie Bot. Our Barty Oil has become an integral part of the Headyverse. Yeah, all that bullshit. Then now it's asking me questions. What's your favorite Barty Oil moment or reference in the Headyverse?
I think I saw Barty Oil fart and run away from something once. That was funny.
All right. Let's see. Nikhil, did Incher enjoy Vertical Limit?
Well, now, Nikhil, I told him that I watched Vertical Limit and I was going to give a report on how I felt about Vertical Limit. And the answer is going to surprise you. I liked Vertical Limit, and I think we were wrong for judging Nikhil on Vertical Limit.
Damn! I believe you were wrong on judging him. I've never judged a living man.
Now, there are elements to the storyline that I thought were unneeded and just put in for action's sakes. But that being said, it was a better movie than Cliffhanger, and I'd probably give it.
Whoa! Better than Cliffhanger?
Well, that was the original question. Which one's better?
I know.
Cliffhanger or Vertical Limit? And I'm going to
Is
say
it better than
Vertical-
Spaceballs?
Oh, geez, Lexar.
Damn.
Nothing's better than Spaceballs.
Well, depends what you're in the mood for. If you're in the mood for comedy, you got to go for Spaceballs. If you're in the mood for a mountain climbing and the ice kind of movie, you want to go for Vertical Limit. But I enjoyed Vertical Limit. I don't know if I enjoyed it more than Spaceballs, but I'd probably give it 3 stars. 3 stars.
Damn, out of 5? Or?
Yeah, 3 stars. It was pretty good. You got Scott Glenn in there. He's a great actor. Always like watching his performances. Bill
Holy
Paxton. If you want
So
a Bill
Chris
Paxton,
O'Donnell.
Chris O'Donnell, yeah, he's in there. It was pretty good. I liked it. So we were wrong to judge Nick Gill, and now you got to watch Vertical Limit, Jackie Jones. That's the trade-off.
Well, I just asked Headybot, since Lexar brought up Spaceballs, to give us Headyverse inspired Spaceballs inspired Headyverse jokes.
No, you're going to make it worse. You need to stop with that.
May the farce be with you. So these
I
are
gotta take Headybot away from you. You're like a bad parent now.
So here's some Headyverse Spaceballs titles. Spaceballs, the Headyverse strikes back at Sanity. Headyballs, the quest for more Barty oil.
I actually kind of like that. The Headyball. Yeah.
The quest for more Barty oil.
Hey, it's getting better.
Parodies. President Scrooge.
Oh, that was a nice franchise.
What? President Scrooge is played by Jackie Jones. Both love complaining.
Ooh.
Dark Helmet is going to be played by Lexar. Master of dark tech and sarcasm.
Wow, that might be breathing too.
Lone Star, 1-inch biceps. Heroic,
Lone Star.
confident, and bicep-centric.
There we go. Just check out the guns. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Ooh, ooh.
Barf, Baby Snake Ass Master 420. Lovable, weird, and loyal.
That's what Baby Snake Ass Master stands for.
Exactly. And Yogurt will be played by John Reddy. Wise, Scottish, and powerful.
Gotta be Scottish.
Yogurt.
Here's some quotes from the Spaceballs Headyverse. May the Barty oil be with you.
May the Barty oil be with you.
We're on a mission to find more podcast guests and kill some time.
What?
I don't know. Comb the desert for more Headyverse fans. I'm not bad. I'm just drawn that way. To the
That's
dark
not
side
Jessica
of
Rabbit.
Export. No. Here's some scenes. The Headyverse crew flying the Eagle 5, a.k.a. the Headymobile. Good. Lexlar's dark helmet voice. I'll give you one chance to surrender your snacks.
Say it, Lexar.
I'll give you one chance to give up your snacks.
Damn.
Forget already, Jack. You gotta make this.
1-inch biceps using the Schwartz to lift massive weights. And then it has parentheses, his ego.
What the hell, Headybot?
Would you like more Spaceballs, Eddie versus Matrokes? No. I think we're
No.
good.
The answer is no.
Those were really bad. I did like the now Barty oils just in these jokes, and I like that everything about John Reddy he's Scottish. That's his
so
big thing.
weird.
Lexar, WWE is bringing back Saturday Night's Main Event with Jesse the Body Ventura to be a commentator. I like that part.
That's cool that Jesse's coming back to do Saturday Night Main Event.
Yeah. They've tried to bring it back a few times, and like I said earlier, the fact is there's no real point of this show anymore because we have, matches every regular shows have matches now that are important. So.
At one point, Saturday Night's Main Event was labeled as the house show for the weekends.
Yeah, but house shows were important. House shows were, at that time, the TV show was just a commercial for the house shows. I mean, to say that today, it's like, well, a house show is not that important, but the house show is more important back then than the TV show. Now it's reversed.
Yeah. Like, it used to be like a teaser just to get you to pay your ticket to go see the house show.
Yeah. That's where the bigger matches were in the house show, and the TV show was just squash matches. I think the first one it'll be like it'll be nostalgic, and then after that I think it'll just fade away like a lot of these kind of deals.
Well, that depends on like, well, how many of these has there been any announcement about how many?
Yeah, I mean, maybe it's just a one and done thing. I don't know. I can't see it being like an ongoing thing that
I mean, like since all of the premium live events are no longer pay-per-views, if you substitute a Saturday Night's Main Event and say one
right,
less
and now
live event,
instead of Armageddon or whatever, yeah, that's fine.
you really don't need. I mean, NXT has premium live events. WWE has the main rosters have them. It's like you could like maybe do one less or a few less, and then and make the Saturday Night's Main Event matches more important.
I really don't think you can. Like, it's just, I mean, because you get SmackDown and Raw are already filled with competitive matches. It's not like they're just squash.
But
matches.
it's the same. But like I was saying in the Raw report, it's the same shit from week after week.
How many different matches are you gonna get on these? It'll just be the same thing.
Well, you might get a world title match. You might get
Don't you get world title matches all the time anyway?
Well, not up for the men. You don't get, actually, for the men and the women, you don't get them on Raw or SmackDown. Well, except SmackDown, they did have the cage match.
Well, see, you do.
Probably should have thought about that first. But yeah, you got to. I mean, I hope it's not a one and done. Maybe I am just being nostalgic. I like watching old Saturday's Main Events.
I don't know. I just think it'll just be another show, like everything. Scheduled to serve as the main event for TNA Bound for Glory 2024 is Nick Nemeth versus Joe Hendry. What are your thoughts? I think they really need to put the belt on Joe Hendry. I think they've already missed their boat on it. Like, he's still popular, but it's not like no one cares about him, but I think they should have put it on him when he really had buzz going.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think they know that he's leaving, though, more than likely. I think he's WWE bound.
Yeah, I don't blame him.
I can't blame him either, but I think TNA is just going to be WWE before long. I know I say that all the time.
Yeah, I think so too.
I got to say it again.
But I'm impressed. I'm impressed that TNA, we've been sounding the death knell for this company for 15 years. I mean, actually, maybe even since the day they opened their doors, but they're still around. And
there was a time we were very pro TNA. So
I remember that. Yeah, I remember those shows. Yeah, and I thought they had something. There was periods of time when TNA.
I thought it was much the pay-per-view for much better overall.
Yeah.
When they had AJ and Samoa Joe in their prime and Christopher Daniels, and I know Golgo, I love Golgo, but I know he called in a few weeks ago and said like they're at their best or at their pinnacle was like the Hogan era. But honestly, I think that's when the show just died and it never recovered.
Exactly. Sorry, that was 2010, 2009, 2010. When Hogan and Bischoff and all those ex-WWE guys started showing up. It's like, that was bad.
Mm-hmm.
But I hope this continues. Yeah, and partnerships with the other companies. Yeah, I'm all for it. And I think
I'm glad to see that they're doing something with other companies. I mean, it's not going to kill them until they purchase it and they kill it.
Yeah.
But I think at this point, like, it's never going to be. I know it exists, but it's never going to be like, especially with AEW around, it's never going to be bigger than what it is. So if like it is bought by this point, it's kind of like what the Ring of Honor, maybe it just wouldn't exist at some point if it wasn't for WWE like owning it. I don't know. They've hired like almost all the guys that used to be there. It's like, it is weird that so many of the guys they never would hire to actually wrestle there, like Petey Williams and who's the big guy there, Abyss. But they'll bring him in to like coach other wrestlers. I always think that's very weird.
That is strange.
It's like you're not good enough to work here, but you're good enough to teach for other guys or put together matches for other guys. Alexa, thoughts on the new SmackDown logo and the new theme by Megan Thee Stallion? The logo, I don't think it was thought out very well because it looks like it says Smack Sound. How they combine
sound?
Yeah, they combine the S and the D, but it looks like it's double S. So
all right, quick, go trademark Smack Sound.
That's gonna be. We're gonna rebrand In Your Head Smack Sound.
We'll do a Friday night show and call it In Your Head Smack Sound. Not a bad name though for an audio show.
No, it isn't. It would have to be sound, but it's like SOWN. I'll show it to you. Because I saw a couple people really liking it, and I mentioned that looks like Smack. Then they're like, now I can't unsee it.
Yeah, it looked good, but like now that you say that, I can see it. Yeah, exactly.
It's not letting me save this picture. Oh, there we go. Come on, boy.
Well, on the Megan Thee Stallion song, I like it because her video has the pinball references. So she gets a thumbs up from me. Yeah, I see what you mean.
And you love it so hard.
I love it so hard.
They even have like, you see how like the D, you could argue on the right it goes up at like the angle, but they also do the same thing on the S, so it makes it look like it's just one big S, which would make it look like it says SmackDown. I'm not a big fan.
SmackDown.
Yeah, then it looks like it says SmackDown.
It's like some good chips or something. Smack on some Smack Sound.
Do you think UFC is just going to bury WWE before long, just to like Vince McMahon would have done it?
No, who knows? I doubt it. So much money, but who knows?
Yeah, like a submission, someone's got one, but then it gets real and like their arm breaks.
They send in like the real wrestlers, the real UFC guys to beat up the wrestlers. Like just go out there and shoot on them.
Was that a little girl who just laughed?
No, that was me laughing because
I meant a very manly man laugh. I'm sorry.
Oh no,
No.
no, it's just I spit my drink and it kind of
Nikhil, when those you love die, the best you can do is honor their spirit for as long as you live. Damn.
Okay.
Patrick Swayze.
That was a question?
It was that was just a quote, and then he said, or not a quote, it's just something he said, and he said Patrick Swayze died 2009, so it's quite in memory of his anniversary. What's your favorite film? Mine is Ghost.
Outsiders.
Yeah, hasn't he asked this before? Our favorite Patrick Swayze movie?
Because Intra's always about Dirty Dancing.
Gotta be Outsiders.
I will say Dirty Dancing is a good movie. I mean,
Yeah, if you're a woman or a friend of the week.
It's no Outsiders.
Yeah, Lou
Outsiders is good. Yeah, I forgot about Outsiders. That's good.
He cries a lot in that one.
I do too.
Okay.
Yeah, you're like, it's probably a lot of Scotsmen in it.
Next to Kin.
Yeah.
Next to Kin.
Filled with Scottish people
You don't
in that
know that
movie.
one? Liam Neeson's in it.
I know it, but like that's not his best movie. Next to Kin.
I'm a little bitch when I watch Outsiders. I'll tell you.
I like
Roadhouse because he pulls a man's heart out.
Well, very fun.
Pulls his throat out.
I like the one that's like, it's not Priscilla, Queen of the Desert, is it? Which one is it?
I think, is he in that movie?
He's
No,
in-
it's Neutron. Like
Jimmy Neutron.
no, it's kind of like Jimmy Neutron. It's Julie Newmar.
You walk.
Julie it has Wesley Snipes and
Yeah, it's like something Julie Newmar.
Eat Your Heart Out, Julie Newmar.
Yeah. I'd be good at like Wheel of Fortune and crap.
We've been contemplating it for a while now. We're still trying to get it. Let's see.
If I had the blanks and the letters, I'd think I'd figure it out.
Yeah, that's it. Priscilla, Queen of the Desert.
I've seen both of those movies.
Now, Tu Wong Fu.
Oh, Tu Wong Fu, yes.
Tu Wong Fu.
Is that
for
3 words?
everything, Julie Newmar.
That's like 7 words.
Thanks for what?
Thanks for everything, Julie Newmar.
Oh.
He has like a bad 5 o'clock shadow in there. Yeah.
This one right here.
Right here.
Damn. So Vic asked for this question. Ask the heady bot what is his seedy side. Secret passions of Vic Schiavone, according to the heady bot. Extreme knitting.
Whoa, that's hot.
Extreme knitting.
Competitive eating, specifically pizza.
Hey.
Collecting vintage horror movie posters. Hidden talents of Vic Schiavone. Master of disguise.
Zortan.
Expert pizza dough tosser.
Oh, yeah.
Luigi Primo.
An underground mixtape DJ.
Oh.
Shady dealings of Vic Schiavone. Alleged ruler of the Heady versus Underground Pizza Cartel.
Wow.
That doesn't like Pizzagate or something. Suspected mastermind behind the Lost Episodes conspiracy. What the hell does that mean?
The Lost Episodes.
Rumored to control the global supply of Barty oil.
Fucking Barty oil.
Is it saying Vic is Barty oil? Is that what it's saying? That Vic is Barty oil?
He controls the global supply of Barty oil.
Barty oil.
Party oil's like hydraulic fluid, kind of something like that.
That's the best quote ever from Eddybot. Dark
Mineral oil.
Vic Schiavone has a stash of cursed VHS tapes.
Oh, like the Ring.
Yeah. Vic Schiavone once won a hot dog eating contest under a pseudonym. And Vic
Just
Schiavone
doesn't want
knows
anybody
the
knowing.
truth about the Heady versus Mysterious Floor number 13. What the fuck?
What?
Vic's saying in the chat room he is not body oil.
He just controls.
He just controls the world supply of Barty.
Vic Schiavone's actual seedy side remains a mystery, hidden behind his charming smile and Headyverse antics. Damn. Would you like any more humorous takes on any Headyverse member? I would, but I want to get intro mad.
Oh, you're rubbing it off on me.
I do like him, but
Well, go ahead, ask it. Tell it yes.
Well, who? Yeah, you have to. I'll let you choose who though. Intro. How's that? That's a good middle ground.
Choose who.
Who should we hear
Who
about?
has the secret? What was the question? Secret? What secret?
Well, secret. Yeah. Who would you like to hear about? Maybe someone we don't ask about.
Someone we don't ask about a lot. Wacko Bob.
Oh boy.
No. That's radioactive there.
Does he co-control world supply of Barty?
All right. Wacko Bob, beloved fixture of the Headyverse. While Wacko Bob's public persona is marked by eccentricity and enthusiasm, his secret side is often speculated about in humorous ways. Secret passions of Wacko Bob. Competitive ferret racing.
Hell yeah.
Competitive ferret racing. Of all things.
Not competitive.
Extreme ironing.
Extreme ironing?
It says he's ironing clothes in unusual location. That's so weird. It's probably true.
Like holding it on the ceiling and ironing it. Vertical.
Collecting rare vintage clown memorabilia.
Oh,
That's cool as hell.
No, I don't think that is cool as hell. You gotta think, you know.
Jolly Gacy.
Yeah.
Oh. That's looking more like Bozo.
Master of the ancient art of Bob Fu.
Bob Fu?
Bob Fu, like Kung Fu, but it's Bob Fu. Expert accordion player. Secretly a skilled pastry chef.
Making lemon tarts.
Shady dealings. Alleged leader of the Headyverse's underground clown syndicate.
Hell yeah. The Juggalos of the Headyverse. Hell yeah.
What the fuck?
I just want to get in a small car.
Suspected mastermind behind the mystery Dylan conspiracy.
Hell yeah, Dylan. Was that the name of his fucking nephew that he fucking raped or whatever the hell's his name?
Alleged.
Rumored to control the supply of whoopee cushions.
Whoopee cushions.
Dark secrets. Has a hidden stash of cursed clown noses.
I wonder what they smell like.
Once won a talent show with the accordion playing chicken Cluck Norris.
Cluck Norris. That's awesome.
Knows the truth about the Headyverse's mysterious lost episodes. This is the second time that's come up.
Whoa.
Did Bob know about this? Holy shit!
Lost episode.
Look what and Dylan, Wacko Bob's trusted sidekick.
Oh my.
Dylan's secret life leads a double life as a superhero, Dylanator.
The Dylanator.
Possesses hidden hacking skills, using them for the good. Interesting. Secretly
works.
trains Wacko Bob's army of chickens. Joint ventures. Wacko Bob and Dylan's underground podcast, The Bob Dylan Conspiracy Hour.
The Bob Dylan Conspiracy.
Oh, it did that. Nice.
Whoever tunes into that program is going to be deeply disappointed.
Their clandestine society, the Order of the Golden Whoopee Cushion, and secretly plans to take over the world with an army of ferrets.
Wow.
Then at the end it says, keep it hidden. That was a mixed bag. Had some good ones, had some not so great humor there. But...
I've been thinking of buying ferrets. Maybe it was trying to take me over. Like, get them in my house.
Vic owns up the global supply of party oil.
Party oil.
Nikhil, I'm really enjoying Hangman Page's character at the moment. It's great. Are you? Yeah, I think him and Swerve bring the best out of each other.
They've been really good.
Lexar, images of a mostly empty arena for AEW were posted. I mean, dude, this happens every freaking week. On this day in 2016, DJ Perkins defeated Grand Metalik to become the new WWE Cruiserweight Champion of the Cruiserweight Classic Final in Winter Park, Florida. Any memories?
No.
Nope. Tony Khan says he has no interest in signing Matt Riddle. Good by me. I can't stand Matt Riddle.
That's fine by me.
On this day in 2008, TNA presented No Surrender. Matches included Abyss and Matt Morgan defeating Team 3D. Beer Money defeated LAX. Samoa Joe defeated Kurt Angle and Christian. All right, cool. Sure, it was a good one.
Sounds like a great one.
Mm-hmm.
Remind me next week, Nikhil. We'll ask Headybot about Nikhil. I think will be a good one.
Mm-hmm.
We'll say that for next week. We don't want to give away too much Headyverse.
That's what
humor.
we call a teaser.
Exactly. We don't want to be literally laugh. We don't want to literally laugh our asses off at him from all this, fantastic humor from Headybot.
Yes.
AEW announced that it's going to have Grand Slam in Australia February of next year. Are you intrigued? Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, that'll be cool. How do you think Daniel Bryan or Bryan Danielson will be the champion still?
That's 5 months. I mean, it's possible, but I don't know. 5 months from now. If he just does one match a month, yeah, probably could be.
Yeah.
Him versus Outback Jack.
Is he still alive?
I think he's alive. I think he's blind, but he's alive.
Oh,
we had him on the show.
I remember having him on the show, but that's been some time ago.
Yeah, it was probably like 18 years ago. On this day in wrestling history, Sting became a free agent and walked out in WCW 28 years ago. Really? I thought he must have been one of the guys that was there till the end. Oh, this was...
He did come back, though.
Yeah,
He was on the last Nitro.
Yeah. I actually don't even remember that happening.
According to Wiki, Outback Jack is 66 years old and still alive.
He's still kicking ass. Insure's trying to kill the man off, but he's doing good.
I'm not trying to kill him off. I was just asking a question.
I'm trying to get the man some work. I would love to see him as a special timekeeper or something at AEW. Adam Cole and Britt Baker reported no longer together. Are you sad? That kind of stuff. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I don't know either person. I don't know. Whatever.
It's just a shame they can't work it out. I wonder what went wrong.
I don't know. She seems kind of a troublemaker, to be honest.
She's a troublemaker.
He
Big
runs
Bill.
what he wants. I said he
Well,
runs what he wants.
Now it's my chance to get in there and get Britt Baker.
He does the work.
Exactly. Free dental work. Get a couple crowns. Big Bill is approaching a big milestone. In the past, Bill has spoken about his battle with alcohol and how it was controlling his life. Now the issue is completely in the past as he's approaching 5-year mark. Great. I heard him talk about this, and good for him.
Yeah,
I think he's really. He was a guy I really never saw anything in besides being tall, but I think he's really tried his best to become a better all-around wrestler and performer. He's entertaining, and it's nice to see a good story about someone beating addiction.
Mm-hmm, for sure. I'm proud of you, Big Bill.
Yeah,
proud of you.
He's genuinely entertaining though.
Yeah.
Lexar. Nikki Garcia has filed for divorce to Dancing with the Stars dancer Artem Chingventsev. Are you sad? So fucking.
That was a pretty big step down from like John Cena to the Dancing with the Stars guy. It's like
maybe he's got a big cock.
Okay.
Cool.
It's funny. That's the first thing you think about, but okay.
I don't know. I mean, besides money, like, would you want to be around John Cena? Like,
Yeah, maybe she was grateful for him saving her from John Cena.
Yeah, he doesn't seem like a very personable guy.
He's
Do you
like
remember-
a freak. Sorry.
Do you remember Total Divas or Total Bellas? Like Cena went over all the house
No,
rules.
I have balls. I didn't watch that shit.
Oh, the house rules were awesome. Like he'd be like, all the clothes go in the hamper, like, and everything. He's like really strict.
That's really strict that you want all the clothes in the hamper.
Well, I mean, he was like treating his girlfriend like a child.
I didn't know I lived with Adolf Hitler.
Whoa.
You want all the clothes in the hamper?
I don't know. Yeah,
Should we ask about the
Cena-
secrets of gold?
I'm kind of a slob. I'm sorry.
Cena even chastised Nikki over putting his clothes in the hamper and like over the rules. They even played a game of Pong where like Cena dissed Nikki and Nikki just like splashed water in his face.
Oh, yeah.
That was a cool moment.
You want to hear the secret life of Golgo 13?
No.
Yeah.
Yes.
Fine.
You don't want to hear about your boy Golgo 13 incher, one of the Headyverse
Secret
originals?
agent, man. You're not supposed to like put his secret life out there.
It says, as a mysterious enigmatic figure, Golgo 13's secrets are shrouded in intrigue. See, it even puts intrigue. Headybot knows all the terminology of the Headyverse.
Intrigue. Are you intrigued?
Golgo 13's secret identities. Headyverse's resident ninja. Secretly a master baker, creating deadly pastries.
Deadly.
I hear you're a
He
master.
said the same thing about body oil.
baker.
I think they meant masturbator. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Moonlights as a
That was a
professional
joke.
snail trainer.
A male trainer, you said?
Snail.
Snail trainer. Oh,
Yeah.
wow, that's a shock.
Expert marksmanship with his eyes closed. Fluent in ancient Sumerian and Klingon.
if we ever need anybody to
Are
call.
you like remodeling or what are you doing over there?
I'm sorry. I'm being clumsy today. I'll
Building like
turn.
a cabinet or something.
Nah, things keep dropping off my desk. They're just so cluttered.
Bogo 13 can solve a Rubik's Cube in under 10 seconds.
Yeah, you take the little stickers off, you put them on the right way.
Yeah.
Golgo 13 is the alleged supplier of Barty oil to the Headyverse.
What?
The whole operation, like.
I thought Vic was the only one.
Oh,
He
there's.
owns it, but then but apparently Golgo supplies it. Huh?
Yeah, someone has to hold it in their holding tanks. Who does that?
Know that Barty oil is a person or like
I don't know. I think it's more just an essence. Yeah. Suspected mastermind behind the great pizza heist. Once out sniped 1-inch biceps in a legendary gaming session. Boom, Incher. Put you on
Golgo 13. How about that?
Golgo 13 is protecting the Headyverse from evil forces.
Nice.
And uncovering the secrets of the universe. Damn, that's pretty big. Let's see. Golgo owns a custom-made high-tech sniper rifle. I don't know if you should be putting that information out nowadays. Eddie Ba.
Oh my.
And it has an arsenal of deadly memes. Relationships. Golgo 13 is a rumored ally of Wacko Bob Dylan and Vic Schiavone. That's a hell of a group there.
That is. I never would have put them all together, but okay.
He is Jackie Jones's arch nemesis. I didn't realize that.
Golgo 13 adds protecting the Headyverse from all the fuck punks.
And it has a secret crush on Nasty Neil. Damn.
Whoa, secret crush.
Damn, that's pretty nice. Keep it
Golgo
heady,
13 and Nasty Neil in a tree. KISSING.
And then FUCKING.
In a tree, though. Wow. That's
well,
amazing.
Lexar, when a man loves another man, then a baby comes out eventually. That's the birds and the bees, or the birds and the birds, I guess.
Like a rockabye baby. Yeah, for real. In the tree. Sorry.
Let's see. Conan, Tony Khan literally gets mad when certain wrestlers leave. So what they're doing now is they're making him overpay all these wrestlers so he can keep them. What?
I think that's not true because he's like he got rid of Joey Janela and countless others, and he's moved on.
Yeah, I don't think like it keeps him up at night. I mean,
no, I think the only one he had an issue was with Punk, but I mean that seemed very personal, the whole thing. You know,
yeah,
on everyone involved. You know,
he made him fear for his life. It's kind of like a visit with Lexar. I'm like,
Dobbs,
Lexar, I want to live. Lexar's like, shut up, bitch. Give me the greatest lap dance ever.
Dobbs wants to know, why does that no good son of a bitch Jason Mitten hate Bollywood movies? Probably because he's racist. No, I mean, I don't know. I'm a big fan.
Is Jason Mitten, is he on the radar with you again? Is he talking to you?
I mean, I know he exists.
Does he talk to you?
Yeah, he just wants me to like put a bunch of like a word you can't say on YouTube in my movie.
Oh.
Let's see here. This is Nikhil. Sheamus has re-signed with the WWE.
Mm-hmm.
Are you happy?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I guess he's been in WWE for a long time.
Yeah, I mean, good for him, but like, he's just a guy that he's been around so long. It's hard to get that excited, but like, I don't dislike him or anything. You know?
Yeah. Is there anybody out there that's like, hell yeah, Sheamus is your time?
No.
Anybody on this panel? Nobody?
I'm pumped.
No, I watched him go and work out with Bobby Lashley, and he was gassed by like the first like half an hour, and Bobby Lashley was just like making him like die working out. It was hilarious.
Dang.
And it was Sheamus's show. That was the best part.
I just got a text from Chi-Town Matt.
Showing him up.
Want to know if I want to go to a haunted prison.
Haunted prison, you say?
Fun.
I think there's there's a wrestling event taking place at a haunted prison. He's saying.
Oh, cool.
I don't know. That sounds kind of scary.
Scary.
Oh, I guess it's in Massachusetts. Oh, interesting. Let's.
I would love to say something, but I'm trying to be good.
Coast is trying to be good.
Lexar.
Let's bring up Tony Atlas.
Oh, man.
Oh, man. Yeah, I'll put him in one of those cells, man. Oh, this is where I lost my butthole up in here. My bad.
Dang, poor Tony. Poor Tony.
That was the biggest piece of dick I ever had. Ooh. Yeah, I'm terrible.
I was eating some lemon poppy seed cake, but when you said dick, it made me think of dick instead of cake.
You said his name was Richard.
Lexar. TNA recently sold another ring canvas. This time it features Jeff Hardy's artwork on it. Jeff painted an array of colored shapes and faces with eyes around the TNA logo. You think whoever has this canvas now has the canvas listening and watching and thinking whatever the person says. Damn, it's got all those eyes drawn on it so it can really watch you.
But I don't have that type of canvas. I just had the TNA logo canvas with the signatures of the wrestlers on it. Big difference.
If there's signature nighty night, Stephen.
Good night, everyone.
Good night. Yeah, sleep tight.
If the canvas has signatures, do the people who signed it, can they see you, Lexar? Can they hear you?
It's just letters. It doesn't know eyes, but I feel like the canvas does listen. I know. Am I getting overboard here?
No,
I think it does listen to you.
Really? Maybe I should throw it out for real.
No, you should make clothes out of it.
Are you telling it secrets that it should know?
No, I don't talk to it.
You should make 3 jumpsuits.
What do you think it's hearing?
Everything.
Like do you think it hears your thoughts, not just like what you say out loud?
Oh, it's on TV. Probably when I watch AEW, probably like get disappointed in not watching TNA, the TNA channel. Or if I'm watching MMA, it's like, why
so
are you
the
watching
canvas
that?
wants you to watch,
but
the
only
TNA channel, not the AEW.
Do you think it would ever try to get revenge? Like if you're watching another wrestling program, it would like intentionally make you slip on the floor or like wrap around your ankle?
No.
Maybe while you're sleeping, it gets up in your bed and like covers your mouth or something.
Jackie Jones is terrifying me. Ain't you? Is the camera's really listening?
Is the canvas
No.
listening? It
Yes.
might be. I mean, Just depends.
Hey,
if
you
it
remember
has-
that show, Friday the 13th, back in the 90s? About those those cursed items,
Mm-hmm.
and they have to track them. Maybe that canvas is one of those cursed items that they have to give back.
Yep.
Yeah,
See,
maybe
like I think
that
like
and
if one of the wrestlers bled on it that was like into voodoo or something like that, maybe they could like transfer that power into the canvas. You know,
there is some blood
Yeah,
stains
there
on that
is.
canvas that I have.
that's what I'm
Actually,
saying.
the GCW canvas has like a couple dozens of blood splatter on that canvas.
Mm-hmm.
Because this
What?
GCW,
What, like,
they
what?
do different stuff. So.
Take us out of the closet. Is that it now, Lexar? I thought I heard something. What was that? I just heard it. Take us out of
It's Jackie Jones.
What?
I can
I'm
see
right
it
here.
looks smooth.
No, he's just sitting there. I don't think he's doing anything. What is that noise I keep hearing? It sounds it's like somebody speaking or something.
Yeah, I'm starting. I hear it too.
Man.
Maybe I should throw away the canvas. Should I?
I think that would make it even more angry.
It would make me angry if you threw me away.
Yeah.
Do you?
I
Yeah,
think
I'm just
that-
saying, if I was thrown away, I'd get
Well-
more pissed than if I was like kept, clean.
Okay.
I think like the way to make the canvas happy would be to like wear it around and like.
I'll get some Venezuelan immigrant to come and hunt you, and you die, and then they'll dispose your body.
Nice.
So you want to be thrown away, so they'll do it.
Have you just gone totally insane?
You're making it though.
You should make a new winter coat out of it. That'd be cool.
I think
Yeah,
you should probably like pad it and treat it nice.
I
Yeah,
saw
make
on
some
I
canvas.
saw online that UFC is using the canvas to make wallets.
Okay.
Their wallets, yeah.
Yeah.
You know where you put your coins and dollar
I know what a
bills.
wallet is.
Do you think the canvas would be happy if it was made into a wallet?
I have a pro wrestling Noah keychain that's made out of their ring canvas.
Do you think it's happy that it's a keychain?
How should I know? It's a green canvas, so
Have you ever tried to communicate with the canvas? Like,
No.
if it's listening to you, have you ever tried to like talk to it?
no.
No.
But I see like kids outside like doing stupid stuff, and I just yell out loud, "What are they doing? What are you doing?" At the kids, although I'm not like I'm inside of it. I'm inside the house.
That's sad.
Mhm.
Is that
Yeah,
what
so-
happened when you grew up?
Mm-hmm.
That's what happened to me. No one played with me.
Neighbors will yell at you.
What's like the one thing you could do that would probably make the canvas the most angry? What do you think it would be?
Watch WWE and AEW, but not watch TNA at all.
So if you stopped watching TNA, it would be mad at you because you stopped watching it?
No, they blocked me on Twitter, so. I do follow
The canvas
TNA
blocked
UK.
you on Twitter?
No, it was
I do follow TNA UK, and they haven't blocked me though.
Twitter. Wow.
Maybe if you were
What
nice
about
to the canvas, it would get TNA to unblock you.
I don't know. We'll see. Although I try to like communicate with other like
Canvas
members in the TNA wrestling community on Twitter X and tell them to tell the TNA Twitter handle, Twitter X handle to unblock me. So maybe that could work.
Maybe.
You know, there's like a guy who's trying to bang the San Francisco Bridge.
Really?
Like have
Yeah.
sex with it?
He's like trying to have sex with it. Yeah.
Bon Jovi?
No, it's not Bon Jovi. It's like there's like a dude who's like wanting to bang it. And you're not going that route, are you, Lexa?
No.
Hmm.
Although I do like see reads online that that guy had sex with the car.
Yeah,
So-
that kind of
I've seen a car sex guy.
Oh, really?
So is the bridge gay because
Do you
it's San
think the
Francisco?
canvas? Do you think the canvas wants to
I
have
don't
sex
know, but
with
he
you?
wants to have sex with the bridge.
Mhm.
No.
I'm not saying San Francisco's gay, but
Have you
I
ever
hear-
been?
Okay.
Have you ever
I
been
mean, it
attracted
is gay.
to
If
the
you look at the
canvas?
news, it's all gay with all these like LGBTQ and stuff. And there's
Shouldn't
like
I have a
images
say?
and all the
like dude,
seagulls. I hate seagulls.
Are you ever attracted to the canvas?
well, it's kind of cute. The GCW canvas looks cute too.
Joe, do you think they ever? Do you think they like are jealous of each other?
No, maybe so because like
If you look at the other one, you know, with a little more like love in the eye than the other.
they probably hate each other because TNA and GCW are mortal enemies in wrestling. Like one of their wrestlers wrestle for the other company, but the TNA having a working relationship with WWE. So
Now, if
and
you had
GCW
a WWE ring canvas, do you think they would be jealous of it? If you brought a
yeah, I
new,
want to get one of those Prime logo canvases that they had for their PLEs.
Oh.
That's
Why the
very hard to
Prime?
find.
now, if you had one of those, would you throw out the other two? You would just put them in the trash and get rid of them.
I just put them in like boxes and put them in closets.
So
and
you
let
put
them
them away
suffer.
then. You would put them where you can't see them anymore because you have a
Yes.
new canvas that is much better than them.
Yeah, it's like storage.
You'd put them in storage.
Mhm.
How would that make
I
you feel?
hear Conrad Thompson. He has like a WCW ring canvas, but I'm not sure if he displays it in his house or he kept it in storage.
But his canvases didn't talk to him.
Maybe they did. Maybe that's why I put them into storage.
True.
Yeah.
He's got a big house.
Hey, Ric Flair's daughter.
They were like, Conrad, you want another sub? Go get another one. And then Conrad's like, I think you're right. I do want another one.
He has dozens of wrestling memorabilia. I mean, it talks to him too, so I'm not sure.
Conrad, Ric Flair's gonna fuck you over. He's like, yeah. He does that a lot.
At WWE Bad Blood 2024 on October 5th at the State Farm Arena in Atlanta, Georgia, it will be the American Nightmare Cody Rhodes joining forces with the original Tribal Chief Roman Reigns to take on the Bloodline duo of Solo Sikoa and Jacob Fatu. That's a pretty good match.
I'd like to have the canvas from that match.
Damn.
Yeah. Are you jealous of Conrad's canvas? That he has a canvas
Me?
from a company? No, Lexar. That he has a canvas from a company that doesn't exist anymore.
I
Does he
always
live
like
near
one-
you? You think you could go over there and get it?
Actually, I'm thinking about communicating with Conrad and exchanging canvases. He'll get the TNA one, I'll get the WCW one.
How do
because I
you
want
think
the
the
WCW
TNA
one.
one's going to feel about that, though? You're
You're just
debating
trying to
trading
trade it
off.
away.
I heard a rumor it might get owned by WWE, so if they own TNA.
Yeah, by
so
the rumor by this guy.
Yeah, I don't know anything. I'm just a dumb podcaster, according to
I hear you have connection with Dave Meltzer and
No.
Sean Ross Sapp.
PW
I don't
Insiders
know
reporting that
Tom
Umaga's former mouthpiece Armando Alejandro Estrada signed on the dotted line to a Legends deal. Thoughts? That's cool. I actually am friends with him on Facebook, and I saw him posting about it. So that's
Yeah,
cool.
he's-
Congratulations, man.
Yeah, it was like
Congrats.
Cool.
Lexar, the band members of Jane's Addiction had a fight on stage, ending the show and canceling their upcoming tour dates. What are your thoughts?
I had no idea that Jane's Addiction was back together. So
I didn't either until I saw all the posts about this.
yeah,
My thoughts on this, like when you're like in your 20s and 30s and stuff, like that's what I expect from like bands. But when you guys are like old folks now, like when you put all that kind of stuff past you by then, when you're like 60,
Never
Yeah.
making a long look.
Maybe he was mad because they played Been Caught Stealing and everybody just walked out. And he's like, "What the fuck?"
This song again.
Everybody's like, "Yeah, we can go home now."
Basically, yeah.
What songs do they have? That one that's like Jane Says, and then Been Caught Stealing, and that's all I know.
Yeah, I'm actually not a big fan, but I know they're more popular than I realized though, because I saw.
Oh yeah, they have a huge following, but it's like I don't know any of their songs. What's some of their?
No,
other
I actually was reading about them because I'm honest like you. I kind of know those two songs, but I didn't realize they were around for so much before those songs.
I had a stepbrother who listened to him, so I listened to him since I was a kid. Basically,
I like Pornos for Pyro better.
They're good, but he's like helped start Lollapalooza, so that's why he kind of like is popular.
I wonder why he attacked Dave Navarro. Like, what was he pissed about?
Dave Navarro with Carmen Electra.
What, like 30 years ago?
Hell yeah.
Do you think like
It was
Dave
hot.
Navarro's coat was talking to him? Perry Farrell.
I don't know. All those guys were on a lot of drugs for sure. Yeah.
Fuck you, coat. He came over and punched on it. And Dave's like, "Why are you punching me?" He's like, "I'm punching your coat." Fucking coat.
I could believe that.
Cody Rhodes credits Triple H with leading WWE to massive TV ratings and social media engagement. Just that phrase is so annoying. Social media engagement increases.
Oh, I thought you were saying Cody Rhodes was annoying. Yeah, I agreed with that one, but yeah, that one's annoying too. Yeah.
When the moment came to hire for him to take over with Nick Khan and lead the ship creatively, that's just him blowing Triple H. We get it. We get it.
One comment from him.
The position, Cody. Yeah, there's one than more family in professional wrestling. Oh yeah, get on your knees, Cody.
Like this is for that sledgehammer. Fuck you.
How do you like this sledgehammer, Cody?
Yeah.
That's why he gets a nice wet from me.
That's what that picture is about. Yeah, for sure.
Lexar, what's Geraldine's favorite memories of attending the Warp Tour and Ozfest?
Is any of us Geraldine here?
Geraldine answered though.
She did answer. Her favorite memory was hanging out with the guys from Slipknot.
Okay.
At Ozfest in San Antonio 2004. Also met God.
I think Kevin talked to them too. I can totally see those guys talking to Kevin.
No, Troy. Caught Stealing wasn't Pornos for Pyro. That was Jane's Addiction. Pornos for Pyros was We'll Make Great Pets and Tahitian Sun.
Yeah.
I like that. They had a few on that album I liked.
TNA issues press release on new signee Heather Reckless. Are you a fan? I've never heard of her in my life, but that's cool. I don't know who she is. But that doesn't mean anything. She might be great. I have no idea.
Mm-hmm. I'm down with it.
Lexar, what did Bruce's ghost learn on his first few weeks of being a welder?
Nothing. You have to like learn how to do it from when you're like a child. Learn from when you're a child. That's my advice.
Do you still do it, or you just
Like,
fuck this shit?
son, I know you're 5 now, but it's time for you to put this welding mask on.
As soon as you can take the splatter, the sparks, start your kid on it. Yeah.
I don't mean brazed. I mean MIG weld.
So you still a welder, Bruce, or you're just saying fuck this shit? I'm doing something else.
Nah, I got some stuff going on, but not welding. I gave it a shot, but yeah, I don't know. It wasn't lucrative enough at the
You
time.
gotta go be a Chippendales dancer.
I got to do like 1 million more like sit-ups.
Yeah, there it is. There's He's got him a copy now.
Mm.
Sweet. He got the sweet slip cover.
Yep, this is the limited. You can only get the slip cover if you were a backer to the film. I also have this insured. This is the novelization.
Oh wow!
Of Endzone 2.
I don't have that. How much for that puppy? Give it to me.
And these are the
give it to me.
These are the horror pack exclusives. These were the single Blu-rays. But the one with the slip cover is much cooler.
What's that? What's that? Want some Future Smash? What'd you say?
And then behind old Orange Cassidy here.
Touchdown. Ooh, the
This is
VHS version.
The limited VHS version of Endzone 2.
Are we ever going to see Endzone 1?
I don't know, possibly, but I think we're more likely to see Endzone 3 in 3D, actually, from the 80s. Which from what I understand, has more gore effects and stuff, because it was made in the 80s in 3D.
Wow.
But I have tracked down Backwoods Bob from Endzone 2, and I have this confirmed. He will make his return to film in Arbor Day, which we will be filming in 2025. And so it's his 50-year return to film. Not been in a film since 1970s Endzone 2, and we've got him back for Arbor Day.
You should do interview.
It's one old son of a bitch.
He's timeless.
Whoa.
Do an interview, Jack.
That would be pretty rocking if we could get an interview. If I could get an interview with Backwoods Bob, that'd be good. On this day in 2017. But thank you, Inchman, for getting that. You got yours before me.
I know. How long did it take you to get yours after I got
I think I got them the next day.
Oh, but I beat you. How do you? Does that sting, Jones? That I beat you to your own movie?
Have you
I love inciting violence from Jones.
Have you watched all the special features?
No, I haven't. I'll check them out. I wanted to watch some commentary so I could.
Yeah, they're good.
Yeah,
I'm on both of those. Well, there's three, I think, but I've there's a commentary track with me on both movies,
so I can hear if you take any shots at me.
I don't.
Like my fucking co-host on In Your Head.
If I don't mention you, are you just gonna throw it away?
Yeah, it's a double-edged sword. If you don't mention me, it's like, what the fuck? Why is he not mentioning me? And then if he does, then I'm like, what the fuck? He's talking bad about me. You can't win. You just can't win.
But another movie that I produced, Solvent, will be having its world premiere in October at Ohio Nightmares.
Oh,
where's that at? In
Columbus,
Ohio,
I
of course. Columbus. Cool.
I might be there with Johannes, but I probably won't be. But he's asked me to come out and represent the movie with him. Let's see here. On this day in 2017, Bobby Heenan passed away at the age of 72. Very sad. Huge Bobby Heenan fan. Very sad how not even just he passed away, but the last few years of his life, someone who was known for his humor and talking to lose, his voice and verbal communications. Very sad.
Yeah, that's awful. Good man.
Lexar, a few weeks ago, most of the country's school had begun. Some had a live DJ, and local politicians, such as the city and mayor and chairman or chairwoman, greeting kids on the first day. What's your favorite memories of the first day of school? I mean, honestly, I always hated the first day of school because it was the end of the summer.
I was always shitting my pants. I was like, I don't want to go back to
Mm.
school.
Yeah, literally though.
Yeah.
Yeah, it sounded like that.
I do remember sneaking into like one of the teachers' bathrooms that was like special. Like it was only one. There's like only one toilet, and none of the students are supposed to go in there. And I just freaking went in there and laid down the biggest dump.
Whoa.
And I was like, all right, I'm ready for this now. Let's go.
Did you flush or just left it there?
I just left it there. And
Heck yeah.
In the toilet or like on the floor?
pulled my trousers up. No, I flushed it and used toilet paper. Good Lord. You guys love painting this picture that I'm
You're
like,
the one who said it. I don't know.
I'm telling a real story. I snuck into the teacher's restroom and
We didn't know. Maybe we thought maybe
I had to go. I had to poop because all the other ones, it was like wide open where you'd sit down and there's like, you could see people sitting right there. Like it had like a little thing, like a little like almost like McDonald's arch that blocked you, but you could totally just open the door and see somebody from the hall sitting on the fucking toilet. It's like, well, how private is that? That was the worst restroom ever. So that was the only time I went to the bathroom, like number 2 at school, at that school. So all the other times I just held it.
But yeah, I'm with Fincher. I hated it because it was like the end of summer and you go back to school. It sucked.
Did you like the first day of school, Lexar?
Not particularly. I mean, the only exciting part of the first day of school was when I was in high school, and you get your schedule and you see like who you got and which classes you might be
You don't need to
repeating.
highlight it that long.
I remember I overheard one student complain that she got like the same classes as last year and she passed all of them. So she got like legit pissed. She was cursing up a storm. And like one of her friends told her, why don't you just go to the guidance counselor and get it changed? And she said, yeah, I'm going to do it. So she went to a guidance counselor and got it changed. I mean, that's the only exciting thing of your first day of school, your first classes.
What were your favorite classes like? What kind of classes did you like?
Gym
and lunch.
Physical ed. Phys ed. And you get to wear these like they give you uniforms, like you get the school t-shirt and the school shorts.
The gym shorts, you're saying?
Yeah, gym shorts.
Did you ever wash yours? Were they just like rock hard and smelly?
I wash them every week.
Is that when you started wrapping the plastic bags around?
I told my gym. One time I told so I don't keep like my gym shorts like smelling every week. I told them, hey, I lost my gym shorts. Can I have a new pair? I said, yeah, sure.
What? Like for like the whole time?
Yeah, well, it's not. I only did like almost every year to keep like if one short is smelly, you have to wash it, and I'll get another one, and it's clean, and I use that for the rest of the week. So
Did Troy
that's
ever
a
have
good
to
strategy, though.
run kids out of the secret teacher bathroom? You know, did he ever-
I never used the
think
bathroom
bathrooms here
really.
always had stalls.
Oh, yeah, as ours
School-
was that school was terrible about their stalls. I mean, what kid wants to be sitting there taking a dump and like everybody just walks in and like, oh hey, what's up?
Crazy. Yeah, I never heard of such a thing. That's crazy.
Yeah, it was only like just a little like barrier, and like you could totally just sit there and like it'd be like me this. Like I'm just like, hey.
there was one back.
Like, maybe just like a little like thing blocking my shoulder, and that's about it.
There was
that's
one
like
back-
seriously, like that'd be terrifying. It'd be terrifying now, but like as a kid, like it would be even worse.
Oh God! And I swear I think you could open up the door and just look and see like the kid sitting there. Like it was awful. I was like, what kind of stall is this? It wasn't a stall at all.
Troy says their staff bathrooms can be used by anybody.
See, they're under.
There was one bathroom near my cafeteria at school that smelled like weed.
Damn! Did you ever go in there and smoke the wacky tobacco?
No. but it smelled like weed. And like I think one of the security guards, like, there's like security guards and like call the police, like, and they investigated the bathroom. Or it smelled like weed.
Damn.
Yeah, that
Marked
school's
them
like
out?
near that school that I go to is near the cathedral, and I heard like a story about one time when the Pope was visiting in the cathedral. There's the FBI, CIA, and every like federal enforcement in the school inspecting every locker, every room.
Were you doing the Lexar back then?
Well, I did this Lexar with this one girl that I like talked to when I was in, and we like were in a relationship though, but we're not like really. It's like it's kind of like a buddy relationship, but she said that when she graduated high school that we get to be an official item, but then she like lied to me and like. She said that she's gonna move out to another state, and then years later, I found her like in the same
You
area.
didn't burn her house down, did you?
No,
What
even
you did was jump out
and I
the,
told my friends this,
and
and
like,
like yeah,
found you.
I told my friends this, and like and they informed me, yeah, she was lying to you. She was cheating you the whole time.
Damn.
And I got pissed.
Fuck, man. That's too bad, Lexar.
One of my friends' girlfriends turned into a lesbian. And we laughed about it.
Probably always just was.
Well, I know. She was being nice to him. Whatever.
Did your buddy like try to get in with her and her girlfriend or no?
Well, she came out right after they broke up, like, which is kind of a kick in the nuts for him.
Yeah, you don't want him to, switch teams after.
Or maybe it's just like you've ruined me for all other men, so no other man will ever do.
I was like, maybe you're the best man ever. So now she just like had the best.
That's how I would look at it.
Then I laugh.
That's how I would look at it. I'd be like, I totally ruined her for all men.
Oh man, that guy.
That's why since FanFest interest said he won't share rooms with another man.
Yeah,
I ruined him.
That's it. That's what it was.
Totally.
On this day in 2008, Mick Foley made his TNA debut on Impact from the Impact Zone in Orlando, Florida. Did you enjoy his run?
I did like his match with Kevin Nash. I even brought it up on the interview we had with Kevin Nash. So.
Yeah, there's probably some good stuff, but overall, I don't really remember too much. There's probably some fun stuff he did. Lexar wants to know, why do some schools start in August instead of September?
I don't know. Beats me. I don't have an answer for that.
Oh, it's probably the weather. Maybe it doesn't get as hot or something. On this day in '96, Sean Waltman made his WCW debut as 6 on Nitro from the Asheville Civic Center in Asheville, North Carolina. Any memories?
No, I wasn't watching them.
Yeah, I really liked his run there. I actually was always a big Waltman fan ever since the Global Wrestling.
Would you take 6 over X-Pac?
It's very similar, honestly. I always liked him in all his runs. I even like X Factor, which a lot of people didn't like.
But did you like the 1, 2, 3 Kid?
Yeah, so I liked him when he was in Global, and he was really put him on the map was Global Wrestling and his matches with Jerry Lynn. They were doing these really crazy high flying stuff before, like you really saw that anywhere. And then he popped up on Raw, doing like a jobber gimmick. Well, at the time, I just thought he was a new jobber. So he loses a couple weeks, and then he has that big victory over Razor Ramon, and that was great. And unlike they tried to do that with Action Andretti with Jericho, and I liked it, but they had no follow up. Whereas in on Raw, you know, they had follow up and made his career. You know, he had that big victory, and then they actually made him a character.
Good night.
Good night, Sleepy.
Nighty nights, Lexar.
Lexar, take me out of the closet. Man, I hope Lexar doesn't, you know, go too mental.
You think he's for real with that stuff? Like,
yeah, I think so.
I totally believe it.
Yeah, I don't know if he can make it up, to be honest.
I completely believe it.
If the Cabot comes out of the closet, does that mean Lexar has to?
Like, I just kind of thought he might be like kind of putting it on a little bit for the show, but he does.
Yeah, I don't know if he has it in him to do that. So I think he's really concerned about it.
For real? Jeez.
No.
Bruce, you got to handle this. You got to.
Okay, I'll tell you to get a 5-gallon bucket and then like silicone, and then water it down so he could waterproof his canvases.
We put our best man on
So
it.
they become more indestructible. Because he doesn't want them to get hurt because he has to take care of them because they're alive.
I knew you'd have the answers, Bruce.
Yeah. I just came up with that right now.
Hey, sharp guy right off the top.
Texas death match between Dango and Santana will air this Thursday on TNA Impact. Will you watch?
No.
I don't have the channel.
I'll be fucking eyes peeled wide. Oh no, I'm doing Without Your Head, so I can't.
Of course. I'm gonna tell you that.
You don't have the channel either, I don't think.
No, I've got everything.
I don't think they have it on Xfinity.
No, maybe I don't then.
Yeah.
So Annabelle will be back on the show this week, Coast.
Oh, yeah, I was asking about her.
Yeah. We recorded an interview earlier today that will probably play next week sometime. But yeah, she'll be on the live show Thursday with me and Troy.
Oh man, that's good. The trio's back.
Yeah, one of these days we're gonna get Intro on there, but every time I ask me, "Fuck you, asshole! I'll never fucking talk to you again." And Without Your Head, you son of a bitch. I was like, "Damn, Intro, I'm trying to be nice."
It's pretty accurate, yeah.
Hey, Intro,
Yes,
name
sir.
that tune time. I need you to help me with the tune.
Name the
There's a song that goes, "In the heart of the soul, baby. Oh, I will
That
always."
is Iron Butterfly, Indigata Vida.
Okay, great. Thank
It goes Indigata Vida, baby. Can't you tell that I'm loving you?
Yeah, that was it.
Indigata Vida.
You know how that song was.
Watch Manhunt. Coast, go watch Manhunter after this show.
Huh?
We'll go watch Manhunter after this show.
Well, actually, I saw that.
And then
go
watch
ahead.
Freddy's Dead.
And also on The Last Ship, it was on one of those episodes. That's where I first heard the song. And then you sung it, Venture, and you turned your lights on and off. I was like, oh, what's on that?
What the hell?
And then it was also on The Simpsons.
Interesting Manhunter. That's right.
The Simpsons.
Yeah, they had it on The Simpsons.
Yeah, they were like, we made out to that hymn. Remember when we made out to that hymn?
Yeah, the Red Dragon character in that movie is based on Intro.
Oh.
I like that song because it has like a solo from each member in the band. There's like an organ solo, and then a bass solo, and then a drum solo, and then a guitar solo. It's pretty good. Like they just
That's
gave
why it's
everybody their own solo.
13 minutes long.
Intro does a mean skin flute solo.
I believe it's called a recorder jack. Sorry.
I played the recorder in school back in the 80s.
I got a recorder for you to play.
You mean the skin flute? Yeah.
Why you always got to be so dirty? I'm trying to talk wrestling
Oh,
here, and you
I'm
always got to bring it back to a.
I think my head is right above the word ass.
The following stars have podcasts: Stevie Richards, Brene Dupree, and the Nemeth brothers. Will you listen to any of them? Do you ever ask them if they'll listen in your head?
That'd be cool.
I'm going to say if you did ask them that, they probably wouldn't have read that question. So.
I will say Stevie's always been nice to me on Facebook, and Rene Dupree. Conan on his podcast accused AEW of leaking negative stories about the Lucha Brothers and saying they're evil, lazy, troublemaker. I've never even heard anyone say that, so that seems kind of silly. But
so Conan saying
I don't really believe
who's
anything
making this
Conan
story?
says. Conan says that AEW leaked negative stories about the Lucha Brothers. But do you ever hear anyone like saying negative stuff about
I've never
them?
heard anybody say anything negative about them.
Back to Black in 2024 biography drama on the tragic life of Amy Winehouse is on Netflix. I saw it at the theater actually. It was all right. I like Amy Winehouse.
I'll
I
say
thought it
this.
would be better.
Say this about the trailer where she says, "I ain't no Spice Girl, mate." And it's like, well, all the Spice Girls are still alive, so maybe you should want to be a Spice Girl. Booyah!
I think she's much more talented than the Spice Girls.
But they're still alive. She is 6
Yeah.
feet under. She's dead.
Mm-hmm.
So tell me what you want, what you really, really want. Jack, I said, tell me what you want.
Well, I mean, who knows if she even said it or not? It's just a fictional movie.
I don't care. I'm taking umbrage with it. I'm pissed. How dare you question sports?
I didn't know you were such a Spice Girl, Mark.
How dare you question Posh Spice? How dare you question Baby Spice, Ginger Spice, and is there another one? I don't know.
Scary.
Scary
So they
Spice.
Are
How
they
could I
bad
forget
like
Scary?
John Lennon because they're still alive and John Lennon's dead?
Well,
Jack,
I'm just
you
saying.
forgot the black one.
They had enough sense. Not
That's Scary Spice, yeah. No, yeah, for sure.
Forgot the black one. Oh, telling Jonathan Jackson.
When no one is when no one is home, do you walk around naked?
What
Do you
do you
think
mean
this
when no
all
one's
goes together? He's walking around naked. He's thinking the canvas is watching him. Is he trying to turn the canvas on?
I am bad about walking around in my underwear and like.
Do you think he ever drops he's got the remote? He drops it and he bends over naked in front of the canvas, kind of looking over his shoulder.
One night I was sitting in my underwear and Papacito, he was like video chatting with me. Like he kept calling me on video chat. And like I thought it was somebody else, and I was just sitting there in my underwear and I answered it and I was like, "Oh shit, that's Papacito." And I was like, I don't think the call connected, but
Did
I was
you
like,
have
"Oh
your
shit."
balls hanging out?
No, I was just sitting there chilling in my underwear. And
like-
I just hit the answer because I thought it was somebody else and it was Papacito. And I was like, "Oh shit, hang up, hang up."
That's not Lexar.
I was like, "Hello, Papacito."
That's why he stopped calling into the show.
He's like, "Oh shit." Yeah, he was calling me a lot there on video call, and I was just like, I'm sitting here in my underwear. Wait a minute, can't be answering that. Like, no, I don't talk to anybody on the phone, but like my mom and like Juju, and that's it. So leave me alone. I don't talk on the phone much. Text me.
Lexar, how often do you trim your nose hairs?
Not often. I need to do it now.
I actually just pull them out.
I get worried that I'm gonna get viruses, because they say you're supposed to have you're not supposed to have your nose it blocks.
They block, yeah. It's safety there, but as you get older, you get too much of them. So you don't want like a
I
big fat,
know. He does
bush of
Yeah,
those.
I'm bad about trimming them, but I got this thing here that I trim them with.
How often do you trim your ball hair? Like so wants to know. Never.
Not real often, but I do.
I let friction do the work. They friction off.
You kind of don't have as much ball hair as you get older. Like it kind of goes away.
It goes inside. Yeah.
It doesn't go
inside. It grows and then it comes out your nose.
Yeah.
Yeah,
exactly.
Like as you get older, I notice
Ear hair. Sorry.
the waft of ball hair just isn't quite as big as what it was when you're younger.
For sure.
Lexar, do you kick rocks?
I don't kick rocks, man.
How do they feel it?
That you can hurt yourself if I'm walking, if it's like a small pebble, I'll probably kick it. But if you go up and kick like a big rock, you're probably gonna break your foot.
Yeah,
kick rocks. That's how we told people to get lost in the hood. They kick rocks.
Tony Obasta, have you ever gotten an erection during the podcast?
No.
I'm erect right now.
No.
I stay. I don't just get hard. I stay hard for the Headyverse.
Nice.
Tyler Stevens, top 5 original ECW talents. Interesting. That's a good question. Sabu, Raven, Public Enemy. I don't know, Taz and Shane Douglas.
What was the question? I was reading the chat.
Top 5 original ECW talents. So mine
Top
are Sabu,
5 original.
Mine's Sabu, Raven, Public Enemy, Taz, and Shane Douglas.
I'm going to say Sandman.
Oh shit! Yeah, you got to put Sandman in there too.
Yeah.
RVD.
Just to change it up. Let's see. RVD. Yeah, he's a good one. But he was in WCW. But would you say he was the ECW original?
I mean, so was Shane Douglas.
Kinda.
Yeah, that's true.
I'd say Nova. I like Nova.
Nova's good.
I like Nova, but I wouldn't put him top 5.
Oh yeah.
Mike Awesome.
Very awesome.
Mike Awesome was pretty awesome. But I guess he was a Japan guy, but
yeah, but I mean
ECW
technically a lot of guys were Raven, was other places before ECW. So.
I'm just trying to say people that you didn't say, but
yeah, no, that's cool.
Who else was a big Just Incredible? I like Just Incredible back in the day. Yeah. I can't think of anybody that hasn't been said yet. Steve Corino. Steve Corino is fucking awesome.
How about the ECW Musketeer?
Well, I just didn't want to bust out with the best one.
By the way, our friend of the show here, he's going to be returning in October. He wants to talk about something. Chubby Dudley's going to be coming back.
Cool. Awesome.
Let's see here. Best factions besides the NWO and the Four Horsemen in WCW. That's an interesting one. I really love the Dangerous Alliance. I think that's a really, even though I mean people know it, I think it's super underrated, the Dangerous Alliance.
It didn't really get the chance.
Yeah, when it was, it wasn't around real long, but while I was around, I thought it was great. I thought that was some of the best stuff in wrestling at the time. And
Bobby Eaton was the man.
Yeah, Bobby Eaton. Always was one of my all-time favorite guys, and I like that whole group though. You had Austin, Bobby Eaton, Zbyszko,
Medusa.
Yeah, I'm always a big Medusa fan. Golgo says Dungeon Doom. I do enjoy Dungeon of Doom, but I wouldn't put them in the top. I would say the Dangerous Alliance, and I really liked. Well, no, I think Dangerous Alliance to me would be the if you're underneath NWO and Horseman, then for me it would be Dangerous Alliance.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm
Varsity Clubs was really entertaining too.
Mm-hmm. Having trouble thinking of anybody that was a huge
The Dudes with Attitude.
Yeah, I don't know. Can't think of anybody else.
Imagine if that Jake the Snake thing with Cactus Jack would have taken off.
Yeah. There was like a faction with Captain Mike Rotunda. It was like him and like Abdullah the Butcher and like Norman the Lunatic. It's really terrible.
Yeah.
It was like a baby face Abdullah.
Well, it was Harley Races, the thing with Typhoon and Sid and or did they have a
I don't
thing
know
where
if
it
they
was
really had a
Cheatham?
name.
I don't
think
if
they had
a
an
name
actual
or not.
name. They were just kind of there for a little bit. There was one I was going to say though that I did bring up was something I was trying to remember. It was the what was the group? It was Goldust, Marlena before she was Marlena.
Oh, the York Foundation.
The York Foundation. I did like the York Foundation.
Oh yeah,
That's
she
something
was.
I liked. I wouldn't say it's like the top faction or anything, but I liked it.
I saw a thing where she was doing like computer printouts, and she like doing two different keyboards with two hands.
Yeah,
Like,
he had Terrence Taylor.
oh yeah.
Favorite Terry Funk match. Funk's like one of my top favorite wrestlers of all time. Funk versus Ric Flair I Quit match is awesome. I mean, he had some great stuff. The thing with Funk is he had so many great matches during like all his different like eras, like his earlier stuff before I was really watching wrestling. I loved his 80s stuff. Later his ECW stuff, his Japan stuff.
The Sabu barbed wire match is probably one of the most shocking matches I've seen.
Yeah, it's
when
great.
They're just all wrapped up in the barbed wire, and it's just like, oh my god, that was just crazy to see that, and you can tell it ain't fake.
Yeah. Blue
Yeah.
Bloods, that is an entertaining faction builder. Yeah, Richard Morton and the York Foundation. Oh yeah, and they had Richard Morton, and then they also had Thomas Rich a little bit. When you eat popcorn, have you ever acted like George Amos Steele eating a turnbuckle? And that's a good question. I've never done that, but I kind of like the idea of it.
I think I did.
think
when I
I've.
was a kid.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, that's how Incher eats my ass. When we used to. No. Okay.
White fluffy things just go everywhere. That's crazy.
Yeah, you might want to get that checked out.
Tyler Stevens, who took the best turnbuckle bump besides Brett and Owen? That's a good point, though. The Hearts really took great turnbuckle.
I was thinking about Brett right when I heard that.
Yeah.
Like,
He would take that full force in the chest.
be like, bam.
I'm going to say Ric Flair when he flipped over it.
The corner, Harley Race. I kind of think Rick Rude used to do, because Rick Rude would really get way up too in the backdrops. Mount Rushmore of managers.
You gotta have
Bobby
Bobby
Heenan.
Heenan, Jim Cornette, Freddie Blassie, Jimmy Hart, Paul Heyman.
That's good. I'd probably have Heenan, Cornette, Paul Heyman. I don't know.
Mr. Fuji would be.
Yeah,
there.
Fuji was cool.
Maybe J.J. Dillon.
You a Grand Wizard guy?
I like Slick.
I'd be lying. See, I'd be lying if I said like Grand Wizard or something, just because it's he died before like I was watching wrestling. So.
Flickster talking to you, baby.
Most hardcore thing you have seen live at a wrestling show. You know what though? I'm gonna actually my fourth one for Mount Rushmore, Sherry Martel. Most hardcore thing you've seen at a wrestling show, like at a live show. Nothing really hardcore at a live show that I've been to.
I did see Madman Pondo put like a cinder block on the dude's chest and he broke it like with a sledgehammer or something. Yeah. That was pretty crazy.
We got Gary Hart from Troy and Paul Bearer from Vic. Two good choices too. Those are good questions, Tyler. Tyler, favorite wrestler from Quebec?
Favorite wrestler from Quebec?
Ivan Koloff, technically.
Who do you got? Is Rick Martel the Mountie?
Martel.
Yeah, Kevin Owens. Is he from? He's from Quebec, right?
Yep.
Evil Uno.
Evil Uno is? I didn't know that.
I love Rick Martel. He's the man.
Little Beaver.
Everybody loves a Little Beaver.
The Vachons. Frenchie Martin. Stan Stasiak. Let's see here. PCO.
Oh yeah, PCO is great.
They don't list Kevin Owens here.
Yeah, he's Quebec. For sure.
I'd have to say I'm a big fan of Kevin Owens. So either Kevin Owens or Rick Martel, probably. People seem to really think Kevin Owens will be going to AEW this time. I think part of it is since they're offering such big money.
That's interesting. And he is just kind of Randy Orton's lackey on the show anymore. I mean,
yeah. Oh yeah, they list him on they list him here, but for some reason on Wikipedia, but they didn't list him on Google. Him and Sami Zayn. I'm a Sami Zayn fan too. I love the Rougeaus too. I'm a big fan of the Mountie, so I don't know. There are a lot of good choices there.
Dino Bravo.
I was not really big. I don't dislike the man. I'm not really a big fan.
Never get sucked into the cocaine business when you only want to be in the illegal cigarette business.
Yeah.
To live by.
Why can't you just shut up and enjoy wrestling, you assholes? That's from Jonathan Jackson.
Thank you, Jonathan. I'll try to work on that in the future.
You put us in our place.
Tyler, yeah, even the Scottish guy over here, Ludwig. Tyler Stevens, favorite off the top rope finisher. It's hard to be Macho Man's elbow. Or no, that's great, but I have to say, if I have to pick one, it's probably the Superstars. Superfly Splash. I mean,
it's hard to finish on the top rope. She keeps slipping off.
But yeah, I don't know. Superfly Splash is pretty great. And the elbow, Macho Man elbow.
I like it. I like it. What is it? The 460, 480, for what is it? For
fuck that
shit. Is that the Jeff Hardy one?
Yeah, kind of.
The Tower of Doom.
The stomp.
My uncle was on crack.
The Finn Balor stomp that always misses.
Jack loves it.
Fuck that shit.
He loves it.
I used to pay my crackhead uncle.
Anti-flip, but if you're a top rope move, you have to like stand there for like 12 seconds so you don't fall. Just so it's not good because it's just like, okay, it's like clear that we know like this is all set up.
I like the lowdown.
Honestly, it's my only issue with Pac, who I think's really good wrestler, but his finisher when he does that flip, It takes him like 15 seconds to. I'm like, dude, like just don't even do it. What? He's short, but he's very powerful looking. He doesn't need to do this big corkscrew flip flop thing, especially when it takes him so long to do it.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's about ready to fall off every time. Muda Mint Moonsault. Now, see, that's a great flip move. Done very well. Does it very quick. I agree. Muda Moonsault.
Doomsday.
Frogs. 5-star frog splash. Really great.
Yeah. Goggo 13 says
Doomsday
Doomsday device.
Good one.
For tag teams.
Whatever Flair was going for when he always got pushed off.
Yeah.
Yeah, whatever
Good
that
one.
was.
That's a good one. Who is the most honest podcaster? That's me, it's Tyler, but thanks for asking.
Yeah, Jack, of course.
Favorite wrestler from the WV?
Like how many do we got? Like Jamie Noble,
The Necro Butcher,
Necro Butcher,
Madman Pondo.
Is he considered? I don't think he's from West Virginia. I think he moved here for a while. I don't think he's West Virginia.
Do you guys like? Is there like a big like Necro Butcher like statue anywhere in the WV?
Right next to the mob, man.
Heath Slater.
Oh yeah, Heath Slater. Forgot about him.
Ray Stevens. That's before my day, but people always talk really big on him. Henry Godwin's from.
You saw some Ray Stevens, right?
Yeah, Ray Stevens.
But you saw a little bit of him, right?
Oh yeah. Like, but I mean, he was definitely like past his prime when I saw him. But.
Oh yeah.
Jamie
Henry
Noble.
Godwin incher. Heath Slater is really great. I feel bad. Heath Slater like always got himself over, even like shit ass gimmicks, but like always they never would really do much with him.
If I'm going to have to say, I'm going to say Necro Butcher, just because he does make you talk about him, and he was in The Wrestler, the movie, and I'm going to say with what he has, he's done a lot with what he's got.
I have breaking news here. This is actual video from Jonathan Jackson of when I won the golden toilet from Incher.
Whoa.
Wow, I remember that like that was yesterday.
It's like mind-bendingly like crazy.
Incher turns into Devon Dudley.
How many fingers do I got there? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Good fingers. You
look at the fingers when I get. Oh, look when I start caressing your back. There's like 7 fingers. Like, look.
Do I try to kiss you right on the lips?
And at the end, it's like Rampage Jackson looking like kind of like in the face.
You kind of morph into Rick Steiner or something.
Yeah, and you become
Or like Shaq kind of.
Yeah.
You guys put a little too into it.
Why does it do that?
I don't know.
I like the toilet seat though. That's pretty good.
Yeah. It's funny because like about halfway in, you get like in real pain, and then bam, you just turn into a black jolly.
Does it look like you want to?
It's hard to morph into my other form. It's like
it's just a shadow from you standing over him. Sorry.
It looks more like you're celebrating a 20-year wedding anniversary.
It's kind of like you're thrusting too. Like, look how high you go. Up.
Yeah, take that Incher.
See, I knew you'd love that.
Hell yeah! Not as much as you did. You
now who loves the BBT?
He has 7 fingers. What else does he have?
Interest racist. Oh man, I can watch this all day.
I can feel the love though. That comes through.
Hell yeah. Can you feel the love tonight.
We did it, buddy.
Oh man, I love it. AI is great. Which is better, these AI videos or the AI jokes from Headybot?
Video.
I don't know. Headybot used to be my hero, but some of them jokes.
No, maybe it was just a bad night. Maybe it was a bad night.
All right. Anything you want me to ask Headybot?
No.
What if I'm gonna ask? I do have one question. I'm gonna see if we get an actual answer.
After you ask that question, ask the Headybot, when is Jack going to end the fucking show? And
we still have questions.
How many more questions?
Like 48.
48.
No, we've already gone through Nikhil's and Lexar, so it's not too many. I'm asking, what is the Mount Rushmore of the Headyverse? So here it gives us the original, the four members, the four iconic members of the Headyverse. 1-inch biceps, the founding father of the Headyverse, symbolizing strength, humor, and podcasting prowess. Jackie Jones, the mastermind, representing the darker side of the Headyverse. And its love for all things macabre. What the fuck? Lexar, the tech wizard and sage, embodying the community's geeky spirit and love for banter.
Who the fuck is Sage?
Lexar's our sage.
There you have it.
And number 4, Barty Oil, the lovable curmudgeon personifying the Headyverse's irreverent humor and contrarian views.
No, that's insulting. That's a cartoon character.
He's the oil that keeps the blood of the show flowing.
It also includes alternative faces. Vic Schiavone, the enthusiastic everyman, representing the Headyverse's passion and dedication. Wacko Bob, the clown prince of chaos, symbolizing the community's playful, unpredictable nature. Golgo 13, the enigmatic ninja, embodying Headyverse's mysterious offbeat charm. John Reddy, the Scottish sage, representing the community's love for horror, humor, and intellectual curiosity.
Well, that's true.
Wear a kilt once. I mean, what the hell?
Honorable mention, Dylan,
Yeah,
Wacko Bob's trusted sidekick. The Flea, the magical lubricant.
Nice.
And In Your Head podcast, the flagship. Thank you. That the In Your Head is the honorable mention of the the Mount Rushmore of In Your Head.
Just when I thought the Headybot couldn't get more right, it gets more right.
The Flea is the magical lubricant of In Your Head.
That's great.
Fuck yeah, just lather some Flea on me.
And then it adds, keep it heady.
Nice.
It has its own fucking catchphrase.
I know, the Headybot fucking
It's like, here you go.
Is Headybot going to be Rookie of the Year, or did it already win Rookie of the Year? I can't remember.
It's probably already won.
Look back at the records. It's changed him.
What year was the peak of your wrestling enjoyment? Well, people would get mad, but since we've been doing the show, maybe the last couple of years, honestly, has been a highlight for me. But the peak would be, I don't know, maybe 96 or whenever NWO was really big and ECW was really hot. And then Crockett eras was really big for me too in the whatever year of the 80s sometime.
See, I have a real big gap in my watching of wrestling.
Your ass.
Yeah, your ass watches wrestling.
Go on.
Yeah, my ass is not like Lexar's canvas. It doesn't have like senses. I guess it does, but it doesn't have like it can't watch wrestling. So,
It just bent over with his ass at the
I
wrestling.
guess like 98, and then it got really bad in 2000, like because that's when I started watching again.
Your Mount Rushmore of big men. I assume in wrestling.
Vader.
Yeah, Vader.
Sid.
Bam Bam Bigelow.
Yeah. Put Sid on there.
This is a good choice. Andre the Giant.
Yeah, Andre. That's 5 right there, right?
4. Yeah, 4 is good. Why can't Diddy just go to the strip club to fulfill his sexual fantasies? Lexar wants to know.
Cause he's a freak.
Freak dog.
I'm glad he's locked up right now. I think he
I
needs to
agree.
go to jail.
Damn,
I mean, that footage alone where he's beating the girl in the hotel. I mean, from that alone, he needs to be locked up, let alone all this other stuff.
I think Ashton Kutcher's going down next.
Jonathan Jackson's adding Too Cold Scorpio to his Mount Rushmore of big men. Him and Alex Wright.
Your Mount Rushmore of bad big men.
Bad big men, interesting. Almost Elegante.
Yeah, it's gotta be Elegante. Giant Silva.
Giants is pretty bad.
Great Khali.
I kind of got a kick out of Great Khali. I can't say he was good, but kind of got a kick out of him.
No, you can't say he was. We'd beat you up if you said he was good.
Loch Ness, maybe he was pretty bad.
Eli Cottonwood.
Whoa, Eli Cottonwood.
You remember him?
Yeah, I do.
He's like, I got my mustache. He's like, I don't have a mustache, but my mustache is kind of neat.
Oh, is he the mustache promo guy?
Yeah.
Ah.
Which they asked him to make that promo, so.
The Yeti, that's a good one too. Go Yeti. What did you want me to ask? Oh, you wanted me to ask when the show was ending. I'm not gonna ask. Thoughts, Tyler?
Being a smart ass with that one.
Thoughts on Amazing Red?
I loved Amazing Red.
I did too.
Amazing
Always makes me think
Red.
of our boy
Don West.
Don West, rest in peace.
Uh-huh. He was cool in TNA though when they first had those pay-per-views.
I agree. Yeah.
He was one of the big, cool
Right
attractions.
ahead of his time. If he would have been around now, like his size wouldn't have been. It was starting not to be a big deal then, but like I think now, like he probably would have had more of a shot to really take off.
Why was he not there when they started TV?
What was that? Sorry.
Was he not there when they started TV? I think he was there.
Yeah, I think he was there in the early days of TNA.
I guess it kind of missed its mark though, because he wasn't like, it wasn't real hot. Like,
When they started on network, though, he wasn't there.
Yeah, I think he was just on the pay-per-view only days.
Yeah.
What lucha had the best mask? I really like Psychosis. Yeah, I think Psychosis had the coolest mask.
Mm-hmm.
Psycho Negro.
Favorite?
I do like Beast Mortos though.
I do too. I wish they'd protect him more. I think he's a really talented guy and he's very cool look. Favorite foreign objects?
Probably I like the 2x4. That was fun when Hacksaw would get the 2x4.
Oh, tough guy!
And he really made it a part of his character,
Yeah.
Mm.
A syringe.
One of my favorite local wrestlers, Bruiser Costa, once said, I don't know nothing about foreign objects. I can't find it. They came on.
In the 80s, would you rather share a hotel room with Andre the Giant or Jake the Snake Roberts?
Yeah, he's not gonna shit in the
Well,
bathtub usually.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I don't know though, Jake. He could probably get you in trouble though. with,
Yeah, or
like,
you just start
drugs.
pissing all over the place.
Yeah, so like you have the potential of him doing both. Like
It goes down
he's
the
going to be
drain.
a rude asshole because he's all stoned and everything. And
If they got in the same
I
room,
guess
you'd be just
Andre
fucked.
though, he was always drunk too. So.
Yeah. I mean, what if you throw Iron Sheik in there?
But you do hear stories about Andre being kind of pleasant, like playing just
Yeah, I
cards
guess it
and
depends.
stuff.
Yeah, I like playing board games and stuff, so we could play
Like-
some
If he liked you, so
cribbage.
you may get by without having like
Yeah.
a bad
The
experience.
thing is, I'm a very likable person and impossible to dislike, so I'm sure Andre would have loved me.
And you never wear body oil.
That is true. That is one thing known about me. I'm surprised Teddy Bots never brought it
But
up.
he might or might not be Barty oil.
We need to put out Barty oil. We need to put that out like a Barty oil brand
Body oil.
in your head.
Barty oil.
Best pile driver. Coco
Ooh.
Duare's song, I think.
I'm gonna say Jerry Lawler.
Lawler gets really good pile driver. I agree.
Orndorff.
Really good one. Funk always did a good one.
Jerry Lynn, I always liked his the
Yeah.
pile driver he would do.
Mm-hmm.
Anybody but unfortunately Owen Hart.
Yeah.
Owen Hart, he had a
Not-
pretty bad tombstone there.
Or a really good one, I guess. If you
Yeah.
That's Stone
If you're
Cold.
like Sports Illustrated or something, Pro Wrestling Illustrated.
Would you
He's
rather
talking
have
like fake kayfabe style? But
would you rather have Hulu or Stream Daddy?
Your daddy sounds like it would make me want it.
I'd feel paranoid watching Stream Daddy. I'd rather have something that's legal.
I
Yeah.
How big is Rock's cock?
Probably
shriveled up.
You talking Ole Anderson or Dwayne Johnson?
Well, whose penis
like
are you
it's
more
Barack.
are you more intrigued by?
Well, I'm just saying you gotta specify because Ole
Don
Anderson
Morocco,
was
man.
first. Rock.
I said that.
No, I'm sorry.
No problem.
From all accounts, they always said that Ole had a small penis.
I wonder how like big Bob Euchre's penis is.
I don't know. I've never really thought about it.
Yeah, he sounds pretty cool.
How big is Brock Lesnar's penis?
It's just probably really red, but then like he like gets really pale because he loses all blood from it. Anyway, like he does when he passes out all the time,
Do you think he's got it tattooed?
like a big knife on it.
How many members were in the flock? I don't know.
Very.
Who's the most attractive female wrestler ever, or like currently?
The most attractive female wrestler.
Active.
Fallen Angel.
Maurice was pretty hot back in the day.
Not even before she killed anybody.
Damn.
I said Maurice. He said Sonny before she killed anybody. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm going to go with Maurice right now.
Is she a space cowboy?
Some people say Space Cowboy.
Most attractive male wrestler.
Most attractive male wrestler.
Dusty Rhodes had the biggest hits.
Magnum TA. You like that big burly chest incher, big hair, like a hairy man.
Yeah. Yeah, big hairy man.
What wrestler do you think had the worst smelling ring gear? They always say Vader.
Vader,
That always
yeah.
comes-
I heard like Matt Bourne too. They say what he would stink a lot.
I mean, Conte's couldn't have smelled nice.
Probably not.
I mean,
Probably no one really smelled too good, I would assume. Holy Grail of wrestling memorabilia. I don't know. Roddy Piper kilt would be cool.
I'd use Allen Glove for me.
Probably I'd say like a Ric Flair robe.
Damn, that's a good choice.
Yeah.
One of those watches he's always losing.
That would be cool too.
How about Cody Rhodes' neck tattoo? Like if you just like cut it off of him and like preserved it as
Hey,
leather.
boy. You get that damn neck tattoo.
Okay, Jack.
Make a wallet out of that. Yeah, that'd be hilarious.
Is that legal? I wonder. Could you collect tattoos that way? Like,
And I would say no. Yeah.
That's
if
what
they
like
gave you
Buffalo
permission.
Bill did.
I don't know. I think the flex. Sorry, you should ask your canvas about that.
I do think it would be nice to be like a tattoo removal person, and like you could be like, I removed the tattoo from Cody Rhodes' neck. That would be pretty sweet.
Physically.
Yeah. Well, and, you know, with the laser and everything.
Oh.
I meant with a scalpel.
No. I meant like he came to you.
I
and was like,
know. I'm just
take
being
this
silly.
stupid thing off my neck.
Or
Or like whoever.
Come on, you wallet.
Did Undertaker get the Sarah tattooed over? I thought he had it like.
Yeah.
Oh.
Now it's a Sarah Lee.
You think it hurts worse
Six
that
snack
you were dumb
cakes
enough
rule.
to get her name tattooed
Yeah.
on you, and then you gotta like.
Yeah, go in there and get it removed.
Right on his Adam's apple.
Yeah.
That's bad. Who was that? His first wife or something? What?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think so.
What wrestler was on the most gas? Luger,
That
maybe?
guy Brad.
Yeah.
Remember?
I'd say Warlord. They always said was on a lot.
Yeah, Warlord. I mean, a lot of guys from that era got
Yeah,
Steiner.
Hercules.
Nathan guy from Australia.
Nathan Jones.
Yeah, they said he actually his nipples lactated. He was on so much.
He was just in the Mad Max movie too. He's
Yeah,
he
yeah.
was good in the last two.
That was only when he got excited.
Uh,
I'm sorry, my nipples
I'd say
are like-
Scott Steiner probably, but
Yeah,
you
I
know,
said him.
he denied it recently.
Actually, what he said is, 5-minute test. That's after we can go. We can get in a limo and go together.
Are you a big Liver King fan, Incher?
I didn't know who he was until that thing came up saying he
Yeah,
was on
same with
steroids.
me.
I had no. That was like one of those like somebody tells you and you're like, who?
Yeah, then people are like, I'm like, no, never heard. It is weird because people will talk sometimes to me about like big YouTube or TikTok people and just act like I'm crazy if I don't know. But I don't.
Yeah.
I never heard of this guy.
Yeah, I've never heard of him until then. So
Tyler Stevens, would you rather debate with Roddy Piper or Jesse Ventura? Piper.
I'd say Piper because you have more of a chance of him going.
Yeah,
off
I think
the rails.
Jesse was probably is a better debater.
Yeah.
Would you rather take a Shattered Dreams, which is like the run and kick to the balls, or the rocker dropper, which did paralyze a guy? But I would probably take the rocker dropper. I don't think just someone running up and kicking me. Well, I guess if it's all fake, maybe that. But I don't know. That would be a hard move. And even though if you know he's going to kick somewhere else, I still think it would be a hard move to just sit there and let someone run up and go to kick you with your legs wide open.
When you're spread eagle
Gonna shut my
in the
dreams.
tree of woe.
I think that would be hard not to flinch or try to move out of the way. You know what I mean?
I hear you. I'd probably rather, because I mean, even if he does kick you in the balls, it's not going to be as bad as being paralyzed.
Yeah, I guess, but you don't
They
have
only
nuts.
messed up once on the rocker dropper, wasn't it?
Yeah. I mean, no, if someone runs up and just kicks you full force in the balls, it probably could kill you too.
Yeah, it wouldn't feel good.
He
That's
was
for
killed by a punch in the gut.
That would be a bad way to die. Like, what happened to you? Like, this guy just kicked me in the balls. And I was sitting with my legs spread open. Like, you're a fucking dumbass.
What would be worse?
Sometimes I have a dream where Jackie Jones is all spread eagle and I kick
And
you
you're
in the
just licking
balls.
me? Oh.
No, I'm kicking you in the balls. And you're like begging me to stop, but for some reason I just keep going. You're shattering my balls and sure. I'm like, ha 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 ha.
I always thought you dreamt about busting my nut.
No.
No,
No, that's what you dream about. You're like, please
Dreams
answer
about busting in another way.
Tyler Stevens, besides Kamala, who wore the best belly paint? I don't know. Did anyone else wear belly paint besides Kamala?
Joel Gertner.
Yeah, Joel
All right.
Gertner.
Yeah, and Umaga had like legit tattoos. So
They need some of those people who wear those big hat looking shirts and then like make their belly talk.
You're gonna be scared of those guys.
Those are fun. The 80s had a lot of those.
who had the best?
Look right.
Besides the Road Warriors, who had the best face paint? Sting's was good, really good at times.
Demolition was pretty good.
Demolition's good.
Yeah.
Sting.
Yeah. Who else had good face paint?
Ultimate Warriors always fell off. Like,
Yeah. Same with Finn Balor. Is always like rubs off all over everybody.
Great Kabuki. See, he had face
Great
paint.
Muda.
Great Muda. Is that who I'm thinking of?
They both had face paint.
They were father and son after all.
Exactly. RVD versus Eddie. Who threw the better frog splash? That's a really good question. RVD got more height.
I'd say RVD sold it better. Like he like when he landed it, he would like kind of like fall over. Like
I
it
think,
kinda hurt him a little
even
bit
though I really
more.
like both of them, I have to say RVD.
Yeah, I think RVD wins in that one.
Tyler, have you ever been or ever had been what? Have you ever been or ever have you had been or are you now a Hulkamaniac? No.
I'm always a Hulkamaniac.
I liked him in the NWO Hollywood, but even then I wouldn't say it was a Hulkamaniac. So never was a Hulkamaniac.
I was mad when Ultimate Warrior was coming around, and I could tell he was going to be the new guy. And I was like, "Fuck, I like Hogan. Screw
I
that
always
Ultimate
hated
Warrior."
Except for, I did like him when he became Hollywood.
I remember asking kids like, "Are you an Ultimate Warrior fan?" And that'd disappoint me if they said they were.
Would you just start beating their ass?
Nah, I'd just be disappointed.
I get it, gotten up in your face and say, I am, damn it.
they had like the best test of strength though. They were both like shaking the whole time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and
That was
Hogan
great.
down on his knees, like.
Yeah.
You don't see test of strength really anymore. It's like an easy thing. It takes a couple minutes. I don't know.
If you're a wrestling warrior, you'd be like, "Yeah, let's just do a test of strength."
I'd do that in the real world. That'd be sweet.
Yeah, you don't want to just get like stiffed in the head.
Yeah, it's like, here, let's just do this for a while.
I'd straight up kick them in the balls or like spit in their eyes or something.
The Warrior is like the worst of both worlds because I always thought all the stuff looked so terrible, and then like when I got older, I found out like all of it really hurt everybody. I'm like, and it looked bad. Like, man, that just sucks.
Mm-hmm.
It's like one thing if your stuff looks bad, but you're like really harmless or something, you know. But if your stuff looks bad and you're hurting the guy. Tyler Stevens, what wrestler what wrestler's attire looked the most like pajamas? Big Viscera?
Jerry Flynn. Jerry Flynn. You remember him?
Yeah. He's a local guy, too.
His pants looked like pajama pants.
Norman the
Gary
Lunatic.
Flynn and Rick Fuller were both local, and the Roadblock were local like wrestlers, and then they were like job guys on Nitro. I think they, but I know I tried to get Roadblock once, I got no reply, but Rick Fuller still wrestles locally up until not that long ago. Windy Chew.
Like, don't those look like he's like about to go to bed or something? Like he's got his pajama pants on.
No, he looks like a Karate Man to me.
It is like karate-ish, but like some of it looks like he's just got pajama pants.
Heck yeah.
I think you're just jealous that you don't have those pants. When you
I
get
want
to
some.
Ugh.
Just
Damn
jealous.
it!
I'm just jealous I go to bed at night and I don't have a Jerry Flynn.
I thought it was even later. Seems like we've been doing this show for like 10 hours.
Mm-hmm.
But it's only been 4 hours and 15 minutes.
4 hours.
Almost 4:20.
Hell yeah. I think we should ask some more Heady Bot
Part one.
I think we're good.
But Heady Bot's never brought up Dustin Nance once.
Who's Dustin Nance?
What?
It's the dude in the chat room.
Heady
Oh,
Bot,
sorry. Hi.
give us the dirt on Dustin Nance. This will be the last one, I promise. But I think we owe it to Dustin Nance, don't you think?
I sure as heck do.
Yeah, I'm right. You do, Bruce.
Dustin Nance is a beloved member of the Headyverse community, known for his unique blend of humor, intelligence, and pop culture expertise. Frequent appearances on In Your Head podcast, and unbridled enthusiasm for horror movies, wrestling, and comic books. He's a regular guest on In Your Head podcast and a contributor to Headyverse live streams and special events. Quick-witted humor and sarcasm, deep knowledge of horror movie and genre history, unapologetic love for professional wrestling. Dustin's humor and insight have endeared him to the Headyverse fans. His passion for horror and pop culture inspires engaging discussions. His friendship with the other Headyverse members creates unforgettable moments.
Unforgettable.
No, at least it's nothing very entertaining here. But
you're like the white toast of the Headyverse.
Yada yada yada.
Dustin's favorite horror movie is likely to be a topic of debate. They don't even tell us his favorite one or something. He's a skilled impersonator of Headyverse personalities.
Oh, okay. There's some.
His comic book collection is the envy of many.
Oh.
He's often referred to
Long
as the
boxes.
horror guru, and his nickname D Nance.
Reminds me of some other DN thing.
I remember I looked at you one night. I was like, "Hey, is D Nance in the chat room tonight?"
Dustin Nance, also known as the Wrestling Wizard, embodies the Headyverse spirit, humor, camaraderie, and a shared love of the weird and the wonderful.
He's in the chat room. He says, "I don't own any comic book." He's just lying. He doesn't want us knowing about his honeypot of
Exactly.
comic books.
No way.
Holy shit! They did call him D Nance in high school. Well, maybe many people just envy not owning any comic books.
Mm-hmm.
They're like, damn it, I wish I didn't own all these comic books. I
wish
wish
I
I was
did.
more like Dustin Nance and didn't own one single comic.
Mm-hmm.
So it might not be a lie. Yeah, didn't even bring up anything about Barty Oil or anything in his. Or training snails.
Cottage.
All right, I like horror. Yeah, they know stuff. It's kind of creepy. And Dean Ants, that's a weird one to know, honestly.
Scary. I'm afraid.
Did you really throw away the canvas? I'm starting to get freaked out.
I don't know what to make of that.
You scares me, but he's joking with you about that.
Cuckoo, cuckoo.
Honestly, you scared me, but
We got people who believe in robot men. And
I want him to make clothes out of it, like straight up, like just all his
I think
clothes
he
out of those canvases.
He might make clothes out of one of us.
it did get kind of scary there for a bit.
All right, I'm not going to ask Eddieverse who might become human clothing for Lexar, but maybe down the road.
Soon, you all will be.
That's a fun question.
Yeah, all the robots skin us for just like their clothes.
In 2026,
great end.
Lexar will catch Jackie Jones outside of the convenience store he frequently occupies and talks to the owner. When he's walking out, Lexar will hit him in the back of the head with a brick. And then he will take him to the underground lair and skin him alive.
Whoa.
But you'll have to do special like in your head broadcast first.
Yeah. You're like, I'm in Lexar's hidden lair.
Holy fuck.
About to skin me alive.
I didn't think it would. It actually answered the question.
You can't stop. What'd you ask?
I asked, who will Lexar make human clothes of in the Eddieverse? Rumors abound about Lexar's next fashion victim, volunteer. Damn.
Fashion victim. Oh man.
Top contenders, Golgo 13.
Oh no.
Lexar will craft a bespoke 3-piece suit complete with ninja grade pockets and stealth technology.
Hidden pockets for shrunken.
Wacko Bob. Lexar's design will feature an inflatable collar, detachable oversized buttons, and a built-in whoopee cushion.
Like in the ass?
1-inch biceps.
What? No.
A custom fit sleeveless masterpiece showing Casey OIB's impressive biceps.
Oh my
It's gonna
God.
cut like your arms off and wear them.
That's not good.
And it doesn't say me, it says Nasty Neil. A black tie affair with a twist. Neil's tux will have hidden pockets for strong horror movie memorabilia.
I don't know who I'm more worried about, Lexar or Nasty Neil, who thinks he's not really Nasty Neil.
Dark Horse contenders, Dylan. Lexar will create a futuristic LED lit jacket with built-in hacking tool.
That'd be messed up to put electronics into someone's skin.
Vic Schiavone. A stylish 3-piece ensemble, complete with a pocket square and
How
Vic's
long is this
signature
one?
enthusiasm.
Like a Godfather, like freaking suit.
Why do I have to be here twice?
Vic says here in the chat room, he says he wouldn't want my skin. I'm too old, but he's all about it.
I'm here twice because then it lists Jackie Jones.
You're doing good. You got it confused.
Lexar's design will feature a bold plaid pattern and a built-in argument generator. What the hell? Why is he going to take a shot at me?
Jack and his argument generator. He does have a built-in argument generator.
What the fuck? These are rumors.
Oh, thank you, Eddie Bot. I'm going to use that. Jack and his argument generator.
Lexar's clothes grant the wearer temporary invincibility against Jackie Jones. What the fuck?
Lexar, that?
Go-Go's
real fast.
Go-Go's 13 suit comes with a built-in pizza ordering system.
Oh.
Well, yeah.
There is a pair of Pizza Hut shoes that if you tap it, it orders pizza for you.
And Wacko Bob's suit has a 50% chance of summoning a random clown car. What the heck? Keep it heady. It says.
Hell yeah. I think it's trying to get us.
Question, and it says, "Keep it heady."
You used to just do like a sentence. Now it gives us like these like freaking 3 paragraphs, man. All right. Well, we'll be back next week.
Unless Lexar kills us all.
Yeah, exactly. What if someone they turn on the show and it's just Lexar sitting here with like Intra's arms in my head, like half of my head and half of Intra's head, like over his face?
Well, that'd probably be the best edition of In Your Head ever.
Man,
What's that you think you'll get?
I'll avenge you guys. I'll go into hiding and hunt him down.
Thank you.
I'll go underground.
Patrick Hollywood said, yeah, the thing is, though, he was asking to be in the Hall of Fame the last couple of years. And if you look at his last tweet, he said time was ticking out. And I think he knew he wouldn't be alive very long, you know, because he didn't tell people he was battling cancer. And they should do a better job of getting these guys in there while they're around.
Mm-hmm.
Sure, it's nice to put him in after he's passed away, but wouldn't it have been nicer to put him in while he was here?
Yeah, really. Would have made for a better show, that's for sure.
Mm-hmm.
It would have made him happy too.
Yeah. And it wasn't like they were just putting him in for the hell of it, which is fine, honestly, because they put people in that you could argue don't deserve it. But how do you even argue who deserves it really in a wrestling thing? But Sid was a legit top guy his whole entire career.
Yeah.
That could be a good round table. Who doesn't deserve to be in the Hall of Fame?
Who should be
Heroes.
It's like
He's cool, but
like a car driver or something. Like the limo driver.
Yeah.
On James Dudley or something.
Yeah.
All right. I'm Jackie Jones.
1 inch biceps, the power goat.
Yeah.
This
Kingdom.
was In
Your
Head.
Duck me, daddy, duck me.
Let's play us out. I actually started playing this by accident at the beginning of the show.
is that right? I'll just move.
Andre the Giant. Andre was big. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It was not small. No, no, no. Andre could drink and he could fight. Drink, drink, drink. And a fight, fight, fight. Andre was big. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It was not small. No, no, no. Andre could drink and he could fight. Drink, drink, drink. And a fight, fight, fight. Andre the Giant. Andre was big. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It was not small. No, no, no. Andre was great. He was not bad. A great big heart and a great big man. Andre was big. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It was not small. No, no, no. Andre could drink and he could fight. Drink, drink, drink. And a fight, fight, fight. Andre the Giant.
From Grenoble, France.
Oh, yeah! Look at that. I like that. That's cute. What's
It's a
that?
pound puppy.
Oh, nice.
Original pound puppy from the 80s.
That might be worth something.
I bought it from the internet. I bought a litter of like 12.
Oh, maybe they're not. I don't know. Let me look it up. Have you looked at these up on eBay?
Yeah, I bought them from eBay. They're kind of like they're like $10 a piece, I think.
It's weird. Some stuff I would think might be worth more, and it isn't. And then some. Oh yeah, That's cool. That's cute though, because I found this. It was from the '90s, and some stuff from the '90s is wrestling stuff's worth a lot of money. And I have a Vince McMahon plush bear. I thought maybe this is worth something. I looked it up and like this is like $3. So I was like, well, I'm just gonna.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Have they never tried to poop on your head?
Not yet. I should bring it down here and put it up on the bookshelf next week.
Yeah, that's messed up with the hair. I think I've seen that.
Yeah, it just looks like a bear, and it just says Mr. McMahon on the back.
Every day you wake up and sneaks over by your head. You're like, what are you doing, little big man?
I'm gonna go talk to Lexar's canvas.
But I like buying like stuffed animals at like Goodwill.
Yeah.
If they're like really clean and nice, like 'cause they're like $2, but they'll be worth money.
Yeah, the last couple weekends I've been going around some I have a lot of churches that have thrift stores on the weekend, but I didn't find anything cool. I was a little let down.
Yeah.
But it was fun to go look around anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Good time.
Mm-hmm.
All
Got
right.
a lady. I've been talking with a lady, so I've been having fun. Trying, yeah, basically. So
Hell yeah.
it works.
Wear protection.
I got a billion condoms. I grab handfuls when there's free condoms.
Even when I don't chat, I'm usually around now.
What was that?
Even when I don't chat, I'm usually around now.
All right, no problem. I thought I heard something down here in my basement, but I don't see.
Yeah. Not in a Lexar way. I mean, like, you know.
All right. I got to get out of here. I got to go pee. So we'll be back next week, everybody. See ya.
Have a good night. Yes. Bye, John. Yeah.
See you, Johnny Cakes, Baby Steak Gas Master. And special thanks to our producers, El Santos World, Brian Matthew Clutter, Coast in Your Head. Booyah!